Hey everyone, wow. Those were words. How y'all fuck. How are y'all doing today? There we go. I got it out. Don't worry. It's fine. We're back once again to play more Great Ace Attorney. Second case, our boyfriend. They ruined the gay ship. Kazuma is dead, supposedly. And, we're being blamed for his murder. And we have, Herlock Sholmes to thank for it. K-Mart version of, Sherlock Holmes, who thinks we're Russian. And it's all a grand political conspiracy, which is going to be interesting because I fucking hate politics. So that's a thing, and we found out there was Kazuma kept a journal and logging everything that he was seeing, and he probably didn't know. Yeah, I'm like the red guy, the red shirt guy, I'm sorry. The red shirt guy, the guy who's gonna die, the guy who has like absolutely zero chance of living, A, B, C, D, and E. And lo and behold, it happened. But there was a log saying there was something, an event, and that vent leads to the room next door. So we're gonna check out what's going on in the room next door. Yeah? Yeah. Oh, bother. Also, if I seem a wee bit cranky, it's because it's that time of the month. I woke up and I didn't feel so good, and I took off today because it got so bad. Mostly I took off to go to the movie theater to watch Ninja Turtles. Watch Ninja Turtles while wreathing in pain. Thank God they had reclining seats. And thank God the movie distracted me from the wreathing pain. But it was bad. But it's fine. We're here. I took a pain pill. I'm a little bit woozy, but it's fine. Let's get into it. I got both chats up. I got my controller working. Here we go. Yeah, I'm fine. No worries. I mean, it's just my monthly visit. It's Shark Week, like whatever. And it's the weekend. Like, after this, I can just go to bed and just pass the fuck out. But I want to keep playing this game, and I want to entertain you guys. So it's fine. Oh, right. This guy right here, he was blocking the door to the outside, and he was blocking the door to the second way. Oh yeah, everybody thinks I did it. Even my partner right now, Susato-san, or Susato, whatever. Mr. Stroganoff, about this first-class cabin area. Here we have the finest part of the Burra steamship for very important persons. What sort of very important persons? Government officials, kings and queens traveling in secret. Many important persons. Oh yeah, that's why you may not hear voices from me. Because it's Shark Week. And a bitch is out of it from drugs. Not drugs, but painkillers. That is why I will always guarding this place. Ah, gosh. That's amazing. But somehow I let stupid store away inside. I want to pick you up and throw you into ocean, but Stroganoff is not animal. Thank you? I mean, you can still pick me up, sir, if you want to. I wouldn't be opposed to that. If you pick me up and just throw me around like a paper towel, wet paper towel, I mean, I'm not opposed to that. You can totally do that if you so well choose to. I'm not here to stop you. So, but I preferably, you know, it being on a bed rather than the ocean, because I have a fear of being in the middle of the ocean without any sort of assistance. Because I saw this one YouTube video. It was like drowning simulator, where someone was like left ashore, like fell off a boat, and they were like panicking and they were drowning, and their whole nail came off. And they just ripped their nail off, and I was just like, oh no. And I have yet to finish that video, and I'm still not going to finish that video. No, absolutely not. If I may, I was wondering, is the cabin next to Mr. Osagi's currently occupied? Da. Is he saying da? Sasato-san, did you understand that? It sounded like da. I think it's probably Russian for yes. Or no? No, that's niet. Genius. It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation. Well, it sounds like there's somebody in the next door cabin at least. Yes, it's tantalizing. Who is in the next cabin? Could you tell us who's traveling in the next in the cabin next to Mr. Asugi's? His name is Mr. Grimsby or Grimesby? Grimesby Raylott. He is very important Western gentleman. A Western gentleman. Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with murder of student boy. How can you be so sure about that? Mr. Rayolt is authentic Western gentleman. That means that means absolutely nothing. If anything, those Western gentlemen do be doing too much. Let's be honest. Let's be fair. They be doing the most. So I don't know what you mean. So I think he did the absolute most. Such men have no invest in lonely student from insignificant Far East Island. God damn, the racism again. Shit. Oh my god. That was harsh. Yeah, you think? Could you tell us when Mr. Roulette came aboard? You don't know. That is not your business. You don't know, do you? Come to think of it. Even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, I've been in Cosmo's cabin the entire time. I never once heard anything from the next door cabin, let alone, or if even felt like anyone was there. Well, presumably, since this gentleman is occupying one of the first class cabins, he must be rather important. Is that right? That is not your business. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know shit, do you? Bro. Are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Stroganov? Da, all time. So criminals like you cannot come in. Or get out. I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all? It is sad story. It is sad about student boy. Were you on watch last night as well? Of course. Did you notice anything at all? Anything at the time? Anything unusual? Yet or niet? So Sato-san, did you understand that? It was clearly no. I saw nothing unusual, nothing at all. And you didn't hear any strange... Why are you looking away? Look me in the eye! Sir? You're lying to me, aren't you? You're a liar! You're a phony! A great big phony! Really... Damn, you big. You big as fuck. A phony, though! Big phony. Big. Never mind. I said no! You lie! You lie to me! Sorry. I'm not so sure. No, he's a fucking liar. I could have sworn he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there. Yeah, he's a big liar. Big liar. Big liar. This is enough. I cannot say no more now. Oh. It is time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin. Yes, alright. Bulkhead in second class area is staying locked at all times. You escaped when the lobster whistles on the top of the mountain, or as the English say, when the pigs fly. Yes, I understand. He was big. Good. Now we can investigate properly, shall we? Definitely. I said I wasn't gonna do voices, and look at me, I'm doing voices anyways. Look at that. What? The book on top of the table over there is really huge. There's a pen in it, too. Yes, I'm sure that's the ship's log. Shall we have a little look through? The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. I wouldn't expect a rough and ready soldier with to have such beautiful handwriting. Anyway, look here. Last night log is mostly blank. Alright. I remember this from last time. Presumably that means there was nothing to report. The big man is gone. He's gone. This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to. Yes, the ventilator in which Cosmo-sama wrote he saw a special speckled band emerging. Maybe whoever's in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. Open the door! No answer. We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one in there to help with our inquiries. Inquiries, my ass! Open the fucking door! Open the door! Open the door! How annoying. Ah! What was that? Came from inside the cabin. Such a high-pitched scream. It must have been a woman. Stand aside. I'm about to break open the door. Oh yeah, that's the guy who thinks I'm Russian. That's a K-Mart detective. Mr. Sholmes. I shan't be stopped. When the first hit is me. Also, I got a piece of chocolate in my mouth. I'm sorry. Arrival and kicking doors off their hinges. Please wait, Mr. Sholmes. The door appears to be bolted. It doesn't. Then how the deuce can I dispatch this muscular urge? What? Pray, what? No, you can't kick me. Don't look at me. I think we should go in. There's no time to think about stress relief. Who the fuck are you? Who are you? A Western gentleman? This man looks Russian to me. We heard a woman scream. A woman? Don't be absurd. You can see there's no one but me in this cabin. True, this old man appears to be the only one here. Ah. In that case, who just screamed? Get out, all of you, now! Please excuse the intrusion, but you're Mr. Grimsby Roylott, I believe. Yes, that's me, and you are the one and only, the actual Sherlock Holmes. You heard of me, no doubt? No. I'm a great detective among great detectives. One who adorns the cover of a popular magazine, no less. I assure you, you may trust me completely. The man uses that magazine like a business card. A detective? I do not trust detectives. We distinctly heard a scream emanating from the victim, from within these halls. But there wouldn't appeared to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe this time. So I might be so bold to ask you to open the small traveling case? What? Don't be stupid. How could anyone fit in a small trunk like that? Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside one's trunk. Don't look at me. Oh my, did you see that? Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. The case just shook. Leave, now. Otherwise, I'll call the stewardess. Or the steward. So this is Cosmo's neighbor, Mr. Grimsby Roylott. There's no doubt about it. This strange Russian man is hiding something. I couldn't agree more. Let's see what we can find. If we can find some clues up before the sailor. I'm sorry. No worries, Knight Rider. You do you, boo. We'll see you next time. But thanks you for stopping by. Also, I should probably get some more water. And I'm eating candy because I don't feel good. By good, that I mean I'm on my period. Mr. Roylott, we'd like to talk to you about something. Nyet. Oh, I don't want to talk. Leave my cabin now. This is going terribly. We're not getting anywhere here. I agree. But there's someone else who can help. Perhaps the great detective will get somewhere with Mr. Roylott. First of all, why the fuck is he sitting in the closet? Unless he's in the closet. Metaphorically. Okay. So it's gonna be the same dialogue over and over again. I don't want to bother. What do you know? Damn. Alright. Alright, I get it. I think you're right. There doesn't appear to be any more we can do. I agree. There's someone who can help. Perhaps that great... Okay. I got it. I have to talk to him. Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes? You knew you'd only address me as Sholmes. That's what I just did, isn't it? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in there? Why, I was resting, of course. Resting? Indeed. I was complimenting the seed voyage from the confines of the wardrobe whilst waiting. Waiting for the inevitable time that you would need my great powers of deduction into service. Goddamn, shut up. Oh. And it would seem that the hour is upon us. The time has come. Am I mistaken? No, actually, you're spot on for once. Observe closely. Our Russian host in this cabin. Mr. Roylott is clearly trying to hide something. Do you know what a most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding in secret? Why? The truth, of course. Though, it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians. Right. Yeah, sure. Can you imagine how the Russians will react when the secret of his guards is so closely exposed? Would you like to witness it? Yes. Oh, yes, please. Well then, what are you about to see may astound you. For I am about to apply the greatest detective... Okay, sure. Let's see it. Damn it. Could this man be more hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, may I ask you? What? From time to time, it occurs to me. Is the fellow dubious account of the Russian of this Russianese, or Russian on account of this dubiousness? What? I really don't think either one of those should be occurring to you, or anyone. That's right, and Mr. Sholmes. I know this man is dark. This man is dark. Jesus Christ. Stop. Blah, blah, blah. Beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on first meeting, but I once read, it is capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence on. It is biased to the judgment. Shh. I must have complete silence. What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that? Ah, just as I thought. Yes, I've quite made up my mind now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts, Mr. Roulette. I've reached two incontrovertible conclusions. What? What do you mean? Number one, your true identity is that of a villain. Using those shears, you're about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not? And number two, the other conclusion I've drawn, you are, at this moment more or less, in the midst of committing the most grievous of crimes. Beneath that beard, you quiver you with nervous tension as you realize you have been discovered. Does it not? What's with the cursor? Go over there. Fuck, God. Ah. Oh, Naruhodo-san. I would have never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions with my own... What are you talking about? That was a great deduction, right? What is this quack talking about? This wackadoo. I need water. Hang on. My throat is so dry. Okay, I'm back. I needed that. Holy shit. Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. At a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person. No! Like, seriously, no! What the hell are you talking about? He literally thought I was Russian for the longest of times. He still thinks I'm Russian. What an infathomable twat. Inosuke, come on now. Oh yes, I've read about it countless of times in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. And now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand. It's like a dream come true. What the fuck? I can hardly believe it, but all the color has changed from Mr. Roylott's face. It looks like somehow both of Mr. Sholmes' conclusions were right. How could you? How could I possibly know such things? You wish to say? Very well then. I shall elucidate. I shall explain how it is how is it that I arrived to this pair of conclusions. So I cordially invite you to upon a journey of logical discovery. Thus, let us aboard the train of reasoning. But plainly, let us work out my deductions together. What a quack! What? What's happening? What is this? So, the dubious-looking Russian man, Mr. Roylet. Obviously, what catches the eye in the first place? It's the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now, as we ask ourselves, how could you possibly want? What could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring at us right in the face. You are on the verge of using your shears to cut away your copious beard you sport. So, moving on. The question begs this: why would you decide to rid yourself of a magnificent beard, Mr. Roylott? Once again, the answer is plain. You have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. What is happening? In regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper, you, in particular, the fascinating front page article, which it would appear you have also, Mr. Roylott. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. In translation, the headline reads, Revolutionary Vile Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses extremely copious beard. Having noted the article yourself, you decide to remove your incriminated facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your true identity beyond doubt. You're the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, villain Bolshevik. Hun, Oi. Hun, I don't even know what to say. Hun, Okay. Not that I've heard you myself, you understand. What? As for my second conclusion, you are at this very moment in the brink of committing the most grievous of crimes. What? The proof of this crime is over there. Oh yes, Mr. Roylott. Taken unawares, people have the propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. And I assure you, the eyes speak much more eloquently and honestly than your mouth. The answer we seek lies in the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. What? It is time, I think, that this case to be opened and its contents laid bare. No, I refuse. What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation, a young lady, perhaps? A slight enough to fit therein?
Don't be absurd. And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? Dear me, we're not well suited of a life of crime, are we? You careless coup d'eole betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason you refuse to open the traveling case is can equally be found in the pages of this newspaper. For there is another stimulating article. If we turn to the fleeting revolutionary to the back page, renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. A leading article that can lead us to one conclusion. Your crime is that of abduction. What? According to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this Russian enigma, Elmensky.
What? So Sato-san, that wasn't one of the great deductions I've been hearing about, was it? Well, the stories are full of Mr. Sholmes' brilliant deductions, you know? But that seemed a little different somehow.
You think?
Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes, could you come over here for a minute?
Pray, what can I do you for?
It's about your deductions. Would you mind?
Not at all. Go on.
Well, to start with, there's the newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but these two men look nothing like each other.
Ah, yes, I recall our discussion earlier, but at the time, I believe I told you that man is a revolutionary, well able to revolutionize his own appearance. In fairness to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Roulette does look more like this man than you do.
That's not the point. And another thing, about the part of him abducting the ballerina?
Indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, the case would be too small to accommodate a young woman.
Not at first glance, it is too small, clearly. You'll be lucky to fit a 5-year-old child in that case, even if you push really hard.
I don't suppose this missing ballerina is 5 years old child, is she? You mean you don't know? Ah, the young lady is 15.
No, I didn't know. How could I?
Well, if she's 15, and 10 years worth would be poking of her would be poking from the case. Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote certain lethalness within their bodies.
Vinegar? For such a sour bunch, it would extremely be simplicity itself to contort oneself in the confines of that small case.
Oh dear, you might be thinking of contortionists in the circus, Mr. Sholmes.
This whole thing is turning into a circus.
Mr. Naruhodo, something's occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' seductions just now. I think his powers of observations are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of the matter almost instantly.
It's just wherever he directs his attention, his logic seems a little off.
Your idea of little may be a little off itself, Miss Susato. Damn, son, you don't have to be rude. It's just one or two keywords in his seduction that seem to let him down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactically switch them for alternatives? What do you think? Switch some keywords in his seduction? Yes, but very tactfully. I feel sure if we could do that, we can unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deduction. Precisely the thought that was going through my own mind. Can you fuck off into the corner? No, you weren't. At times, I wonder how anyone puts up with me. I wonder the same damn thing, dude. It's a miracle. It's not that funny. Ah, and you, my good fellow. Sorry? I took a moment to look at your wrist. My wrist? What the fuck? When did this happen? How did... Well, they may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction. I don't believe it. Mr. Sholmes, you are a marvel. And don't worry. I shall restore your shekels to your wrist once we're... No. No, I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this. So, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. What is... okay. What do I do here? This is a brand new. So that... okay. So... do I look for anything weird? So the dubious looking Russian man, Mr. Roylet, obviously what catches my eye in the first place is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Okay. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us at us in the face. You were on the verge of shears to cut away your copious beard. I'm not sure. Could you really use shears like that to cut off a beard? No, you need a straight... First of all, if you wanted to give your beard a trim, maybe, yeah. But if you want to cut it off, use a straight razor. And I know they don't have, like, disposable razors yet, I don't think. I don't know when the disposable razor was invented, but I believe it was in the 1930s or so. Or yeah, I think it was in 1930. So I think back in this era, you would have a straight razor or straight edge razor. Hold on. I know my voice sounds tired. I don't know why it sounds tired. Okay. Disposable razors. No, not vapes. God. Oh, never mind. It was oh, the disposable razor blade. No, that's not what I'm talking about. It's not the blade I'm talking about. It's or maybe it is, I don't know. Either way, you would use a razor, not a racer, a razor. One of those things to shut off of your beard. Hold on. I got a message. Okay, sorry. Unless you want to, yeah. Oh, sorry. Sorry, forgot I'm using the controller. It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roylet either. Which means, I suppose, that this deduction is wrong. Let's try to switch a key word here, Naruhodo-san. See if that helps. Alright, but how? I think we should talk about taking a long, hard look at Mr. Roylott. I wonder if it's really his beard he intended to use those shears on. Exactly. If we manage to do some, to find something that seems to fit a sense of, okay. Then what? I'll leave the rest to your capable hands, Naruhodo-san. Am I the one who has to do something about this? Well, anyways, let's see if there's anything we could use to switch around the last sentence. What exactly was Mr. Roylott really going to use those enormous shears for? Okay. Oh! There's the... What the fuck? Wait, hold up. That's hair? What the fuck? Whoa, wait, no, that's hair, bro? I thought that was a cape. Oh. Was he gonna cut off his hair? Okay, low key. About some things weird about some... Okay, no. I thought that was like... the hair model was fucking up and it was like... It looked like it was attached to its... The neck, but it's actually attached to the hair up top. But what the fuck is going on back here? I thought it was a cape.
Yes.
Damn, Inosuke, let's go. You're on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you sport. Indeed. You have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose. Yeah, sure you were. Such lush golden certainly does not fit befit an old man. You're not a man at all. You're a woman. Hey, don't judge. Maybe men can have long, luxurious, shiny hair. One is so much in her youth. Oh no. If only I managed to cut off my hair, no one would have suspected. Okay, fine, I'll play along. Say it is a girl with long, luxurious... Oh, wait. Shut up, you fraud. Is it the ballerina? Is this the Is this the ballerina? Question begs, why do you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. I'm sure you need no further clarification. The evidence reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. Well, that was a shock. I had no idea the old man was really a young woman in disguise. Did you? What? What are you staring at me like that? Yes, it was a surprise, Naruhodo-san. You're enjoying this, aren't you? What is that supposed to mean? What do you mean I'm enjoying this? Enjoying what? I'm enjoying this candy. Okay, it's fucking good. Sorry? You look like you're enjoying the element as you dance around the room using back with Mr. Sholmes. I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. Are you jealous? Are you a tsundere? Is she a tsundere? She's a tsundere, isn't she? I hate tsunderes. Oh no. You're a tsundere. Well, anyways, let's focus on the next part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction, shall we? The evidence he picked out doesn't fit the facts at all. No, that's true. Given that Mr. Roylott is actually a woman. Exactly, or rather, he or rather she can't possibly be in the merciless revolutionary. I suppose it's because his deduction has a whole a different direction now. Yes. Let's switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits the facts as we now understand. For some reason, this woman is seen trying to hide her true identity. I feel as though I've read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. Alright, I'll do my best. Hold on, let me save. Must be this girly then.
Yes.
The evidence that reveals your true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. That's right, you've nailed it on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of Ivanovich Ballet appears from Shanghai. It would appear we're finally be able to address you by your true name. Yes, because your true identity is of the Novovich Ballet prima ballerina. Miss Nikolina Pavlova. Bro, you could have hurt yourself. You're right. My name is Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg of you, don't tell anyone. She's on the run again. Didn't mean to be on the run again. Now, as for my second conclusion, you at this very moment are on the brink of committing the most grievous of crimes. And the proof of this crime is over there. Oh yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unawareness, people have the propensity of, Your eyes are straight, you see. And I assure you, the eye speaks so much more eloquently than honestly the mouth. The answer we seek lies in the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our eyes. Yes, that trapping. This woman's a ballerina, so she's right in front of our eyes. Clearly, she can't be inside the traveling case as well. No, that's right. It seems she wasn't abducted at all. In which case, what was the crime that this woman is apparently committing? Ah, I see I'm gonna have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again. Oh, right. You seem to look pleased, Naruhado-san. Do you like the idea of another chance to dance around with Mr. Sholmes? Stop it. I like how he's just not like, "But no, I don't want to do that." He's just straight up, no, shut up. Stop everything. Stop it. Give it up. Anyway, there must be something else here that shows what this woman is up to. Wait, oh. Hello? The fuck is this? Oh, look at this. Look at this dazzling tiara. I've never seen anything like it. Are those real diamonds, you think? Oh, Naruto-san, try it on. What? Me? Isn't it usually girls who wear tiaras? Wouldn't you like to try it on? Oh no, I couldn't possibly. It's far too beautiful. Why does this tiara look familiar? I feel like I've seen it somewhere recently. Was she stealing the tiara from her costume? And was she going to sell it and live a quiet life? Respect. Here I thought it was the bottle. I thought she had a drinking problem. Nah, she was stealing this.
Yes!
The proof of your crime is surely this tiara. I believe this tiara is worn by stage dancers in the Novavitch Ballet, isn't it not? Indeed, it would appear that to be the identical tiara pictured here in the newspaper article. And if the reporting is to be believed, this item is worth 20,000 rubles. In summary, the crime you've committed is theft. Oh no. Yes, and you left your ballet troupe, unlawfully taking the precious tiara with you. I have no one, no family, no friends. I am alone. I need money. But I did not steal the tiara. It was present, how you say, from an Earl of Prussia. It belonged to me. This girl's only 15 years old, and she ran away. She's a runaway all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely. Wait a sec here. Oh. Sorry, I'm adjusting myself in the chair. Okay. There we go. Sorry. Alright, I will tell you everything. There is no point of hiding it now. Come. Let us not be hasty. What? There remains one unsolved mystery about you. Mystery? What do you mean? You have staunchly refused to open the traveling case of yours in our presence. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, there exists some reason why you wish to remain closed. Isn't that so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl. There's no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Sorry, I had to put my glasses back on. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of your case, even before I even laid my eyes on them. Dear me,
Did she put an animal in there? I'm just remembering Albie from Spirit of Justice, where he had that cute little pooch in his bag, and it was like thump thump thump. And does he have? What is with people and putting live animals in their suitcases or bags? They need to breathe. That poor thing is probably suffocating. Why won't you open the bag? We are not well suited to your life of crime, are we? Your careless troupe d'or betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your figure. Wait, it's just. Yes, the reason you refused to open your case is written on the. No. He completely changed his tack with his deduction now. I think Mr. Sholmes is adapting his logic to changing circumstances, don't you? Maybe. But why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all of this? It's a wild guess, surely. Oh. You don't think so? I mean, do you think so? Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why the young woman doesn't want to open her case would have been written on a book that doesn't even belong to her. Yes, that's true, still. Miss Pavlova does indeed cast her eye in that direction. I noticed it myself. There has to be another reason why she won't open her case. It must be somewhere in the same area. If that's where glaze is inadvertently drawn. Whew. I agree, that's the only answer. Whatever she has hidden in that case should be revealed by her following the direction of the bookcase. Okay. Small picture in the bookshelf. Rules of passions. So if she has an animal. Oh, because the rule. I remember. Brain blast, idiot. I remember way back in the beginning, it said one of the rules was there was no dangerous weaponry and no pets. And Susato was being a little shit about it and saying, oh, I wonder if you're a dangerous weapon or a pet. And she was just being the absolute rudest. But I remember.
Yes.
Yes, that's the reason you refuse to open your case. It is written in the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from carriage on this vessel. That is the reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents. As we see, the trunk wobbles from time to time, but there's no weapon or dangerous item that would move on its own accord. Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova, inside your traveling case. Yo, this shot is kind of cool. I kind of like this shot. Why does he look like a sickly gray color, though? Still, yeah, but this shot's pretty cool. Ooh. Wow. Okay. So clearly you aren't the who you said you were.
No, I am not Grimsby Roylott. My real name is Nikola Pavlova. Everything you said is correct. You absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape for your homeland. Later that same night, you boarded this vessel, which couldn't have been easy. The Burya is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Could you really have snuck on board without notice? In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took guise of an old gentleman. You intended to sever links with your past by severing your long hair. Yet to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. My personal recommendation is to leave all well alone. So, if it was just you about to cut off your own hair, who was it that let out the scream we heard outside the cabin? A veritable tingling of a bell? Why, nothing other than this young lady, naturally. More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me. I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure they'd come looking for me. That's why I decided to, how do you say, disgust myself, so no one would recognize me. As a result, you transformed yourself into that questionable old man. I see. I put on the fur hat and fake beard. Then, just before you came in, I saw the newspaper. Right on the page was a picture of me. I was so frightened I couldn't stop from screaming. I knew if I didn't change my appearance completely, they would find me. So I decided to cut all my hair as fastly as possible. I picked up the scissors in my hand and... At that precise moment, we walked through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door. Things happen like that, sometimes, don't they? Things do indeed happen like that from time to time. Are these two even talking about the same thing? No. There's just one thing I'd like to know. What exactly do you have in your traveling case? Is it a dog? You are right. It's my dear friends inside. My only friends in the entire world. Please, don't tell anyone. The captain find out if you say anything of the crew. Your secret is safe with us. I assure you. But in return, you must tell us as much as detail like you can muster about the events of last night. Yes, all right. I will tell you. Well, Mr. Naruhodo? Wasn't it something, Mr. Schoen's great deduction?
It was certainly something, yes. Just not entirely sure what. But at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible.
Indeed, it is incredible.
Ah, one more thing. Oh, yes? What? I knew it. Yep, he shackled me up again.
Your hands. They're cuffed again.
What? You son of a bitch. True to my word, I have restored your shackles. Ugh. When and why? There's still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry to say, but it can't be helped at the moment. Can it? Can it really? Damn. He's done with yo shit. Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. We can't go on not knowing. We have to find out about the speckled band that Kazuma wrote about in his diary. You know, did you know someone was killed last night in the cabin next door to this one? One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. The man who died, he was a friend of mine. Oh. That's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example? Perhaps people talking? Perhaps the ship was absorbed with wild tempests? Perhaps a steam engine exploded? Oh, Jesus. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that... Yeah, you know what? He has a point there. Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night is whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything was happening around me. I see. You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you, the Novovich Ballet? Yes. I'm traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I will go to America. I want to go to America. I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life. You wish to forget? A challenging proposition when you have that striking tiara as a reminder. But tiara is mine. I need it to live. I have no money of my own. The Novovich Ballet only gives us little food and water. You know what? This feels too real right now. Especially now that, you know, there's a certain lawsuit that's happening at the moment. If you know, you know. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, they would have killed me. So you ran away to protect yourself? Yes. And the crew of the ship, have been kind to me. They let me come aboard, and they said I could hide in this cabin. If that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova, it creates the most intriguing conundrum. Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo? Me? Well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum? I'm not sure, but... Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. However, the SS Bureau stopped by no port last night. That's it, of course. So how is it, pray, you've come to be aboard? Now I was thinking about it. The crewman outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that. Is that your brother? Just after we asked him about the occupant in the cabin who came aboard. Are they brother and sister? Is her last name Stroganoff? You're right. He did seem to be hiding something. An angel descended from heavens, bring grace and beauty to the stage. I'm sorry, what was that? It is how the Russian newspapers described my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens because I am an angel. What? Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid. Mr. Sholmes once said I can never resist a touch of dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same. A genius descended in the heavens, bringing grace. Whoa. I just read that shit. Words once said about myself. A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the great adventures of Sherlock Holmes. God, get out of my face! Yes, Mr. Show. God, Reno's gay! Reno's gay, bro! Bro! Let's go! Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. What about your little friend in the suitcase? Is it a dog? Is there holes inside? There is no hole. That thing is dead. There's no hole inside of it. It can't breathe in there. That's why it's struggling. So, the friend you mentioned is inside the traveling case, is that right? I don't think animals are allowed on board, according to the rules of passage. Oh, please, don't tell. Don't tell any of the crew. If they found my precious... Then the burly Russian would bestir themselves in union to throw you and your case overboard, I no doubt. Ugh. So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes. Well, what sort of pet is your friend? Is it a little puppy? A little puppy? It is, isn't it? Ayo, she likes dogs? Maybe an adorable little rabbit? You credit Russia with the land with small rabbits, do you? Oh, they don't have small rabbits there then? You may as well ask. I have no idea. Then shut the fuck up and sit down. You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the natures of ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken. Really? Consider the benefits. Something is wrong with you, sir. So you eat your friends? I'll remember that. Well, it would appear his friend's identity is closely tied to a secret not to be revealed. I want to punch you. She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I'd like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. Oh. Oh, right. The diary where... is the Speckled Band your friend? This is the diary of my friend who passed away. His diary? Yes. And he wrote in last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads. Wow. 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. Then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m. It looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? I don't understand. It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentions joins to this cabin, you see. It's up there on the wall. In other words, this cabin is the victim's cabin, connected together. Oh, Miss Pavlova, has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band of the victim mention or mean something to you, or the whistling sound? No, I don't know anything. Oh. Okay, give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Okay. I have returned. It is warm in here. I should put that on the fan. That was making me drowsy. Oy. But it's not making me drowsy. It was the lack thereof fan that was making me drowsy. So there we go. And back at it. Uh-oh. Excuse me, Mr. Roy. Yes, what? Wow, she's fast. Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once, please. Alright. I will come now. What? You must leave. Now. Oh, it's fine. Don't mind us. Bro. Yes, please don't worry yourself, Mr. Broylot. Get out! Passenger said out! Or do you want me to throw you out? Ugh. Looks like we have to leave and investigate this cabin later. What a pity. And so we lost our chance. Lost our chances, what? Having to still not managing to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we are unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were literally picked up and thrown. Oh, come on! Why not me? I want to get thrown around like a wet paper towel. This is ghetto. No! What the hell, man? Why do you get thrown away like a wet paper towel, but I don't get thrown away like a wet paper towel? This is some bullshit. Come on, man. Ow. I guess. So I found a block of ice in the freezer, and I'm just honestly looking away. It's keeping me hydrated and awake. I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish I was thrown out like that, the fuck? I wish we managed to find some clues as to what the speckled band might be. We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine it won't be for a while longer. We'll never get past the sailor guarding the door. He's clearly glaring at us as if to say, don't even think about it. You know what? I'm willing to take one for the team and distract him. I am very ready and willing to do that. Yep. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to your great detective friend? Where'd he go?
Oh yes, he completely disappeared. When did you do that? I slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring that these were securely back on my wrists. I don't think... I can't go in there. Haven't visited this place in a while, have we? Oh, is there something in there? Other than the twink one? Looks like they're still investigating in here. Yes, on that subject. I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed. What do you mean unscathed? Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? Don't you remember that he said he was following you out of the cabin to investigate? Oh, not following, allowing. He was going to talk to the captain about it. Said he laid his life on the line for you. Oh, yes. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. You! Where did you go? Oh, sorry, I just went to the next door cabin for... Why? Who gave you permission for this? Well, I mean, Seaman Hosonaga did. That new Japanese... Oh, no. Not the racisms again. Later, I will roll him into a ball and throw him into cold room. Everyone's come back to guarding the door. I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself too much trouble on our account. He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival. That could be a very long time from now, Naruhodo-san. So it's clear these letters were written in the ink and somehow spilled on the floor. He spelled Russian word for wardrobe. It does seem to be this ambiguous pointer to you, Naruhodo-san, as you were sleeping in there. But to be truly ambiguous, it should have been just spelled out my name, don't you think? Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words, or word, in Russian. That's what I'm saying! And it begs the question, who did write it? Oh crap. I didn't mean to do that. This is where Kazuma spent his final moments writing in his diary. Looking at his writing here on the page, it's also almost impossible to believe that he's gone. Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words, I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruhodo-san. We will. Oh my god! Bro! Bro. I'm gonna check up on you in a minute. So this is the ventilator that joins to Miss Pavlova's cabin. Yes, that's right. And just a few moments before he died, Cosmo saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it. Oi. Oi. If only Miss Pavlova had seen, had been able to shed some light on it. But she seemed as baffled as we are. Yes, I wonder if she's telling us everything, though. I'm not sure. I know that most people aboard would say the same thing about me, but there's something about that woman that doesn't sound right with me. Sir, what happened to you? The hell happened to you? Ah, you're back. Inspector! What happened to you? Your face! It's... Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches. Made by a bear, maybe? When I told the captain I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he pummeled me with his fist, then tossed me overboard. What? Wait. He, like, sincerely, like, yeeted you off the ship? The pummeling part was over in a flash. He must have decided against... Oh, okay. Damn. Shit. So it's nothing, really. Looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to. Well, thanks for your efforts. We know a little, about the neighboring cabin. Yes, so I understand. Huh? I bumped into a man claiming to be the great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Sherlock Sholmes. I don't think he was German, though. Ah, that explains it. Shall we compare notes, then? We can tell you what we found out. Yes, let's do it. Okay! There's a bed right there if you want to do it. Oh, you mean the notes here, What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door? Oh, do you know who she is? Please. What self-respecting that life I wouldn't know of that graceful angel. Oops. I think I upset him there. Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case, at least. Uh-huh. Oh, how? Because angels don't go around... Okay, alright. I am sick of these men going down the bunny trail. It is getting disgusting. It is getting gross, sir. Stop going down the bunny trail. Oops. Now I definitely upset him. Inspector, has your investigation in here proved fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed. ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job. Oh, I see. There is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh, what? Yes, do tell us, Inspector. Ooh, okay. What is this new information you have, Inspector? It's this. The Buria's medical officer finishing his examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report. Oh, Kazuma's post-mortem report? I'm sorry. Kazuma-sama. So, what was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae. Someone broke his neck? His neck was broken? Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all. Oh? What was the weapon used then? Nothing has been found as of yet. But the fact that there was no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object. Something that wouldn't leave a mark. Oh, I see. All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could have induced death. It's a possibility, but there's no obvious wound to be left. Poor Kazuma. Wait. Okay, I have a theory. It may not be the right theory or correct theory, or it might be thrown out the window, but what if Kazuma found out about the neighbor next door, right? And Nika, or whatever, knew about it. Who's also protective Nickelodeon? Yeah, Nickelodeon. That burly, hot, big sailor dude. And he seems like a big dude. And he's there all night. So what if he was let in or something, found his way in, fought Kazuma, punched him so hard that his neck broke, and left the scene and told everyone nothing happened. I also need the times of death as well, because the report on the record, there was no report for the day or night of the murder. So I'm guessing that he was doing something else. Probably killing. Oh my god, I spilled water on myself. Of course I did. Fucking course I did. If you catch my drift. I have a second copy of the report. It might be useful. You're welcome to have it. Really? Are you sure? Mm-hmm. It's fine. I trust you. Thank you! You're slowly becoming my favorite. Thank you! After all, if I didn't trust you, I never agreed to leave you to you leaving the cabin in the first place, would I? Yeah, feel bad. Thank you. Okay, sometime between 1 a.m. and a little past 2 a.m. Body was discovered before sunrise, so this leaves plenty of time. Resulting in instant death. Victim's neck was most certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Yeah, maybe he was punched. Like, the dude is, like, as big as the Hulk. So, my guess is a fight broke out, he got punched, broke his neck. Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he? Yes. He seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept on the floor and investigating. What a freak. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now that you mention it, yes. Just one thing. He practically shouted it. It's shoe polish. And that's all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. When was he over there by the broken glass? Do you see? Oh! Oh, I see. Oh, yes, that must be it. But how could Mr. Sholmes know it's shoe polish? It leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. What is this, Susato-san? Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with every dark tan hue. Dark tan? A sort of dark brownish red, then? Yes, a little color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him. Oh, so this mean this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes that he scuffed as he scuffed. What could have made him make a scuff that hard? That's really all I can assist you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewman's eyes are boring in the back of my head. Yes, that might be the best. Thank you. Poor Inspector. You look exhausted. Oh, no, well... I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asuki-san. He was my responsibility. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. The truth is, I seem to have a heavy head ever since I woke up this morning. Heavy head? That's interesting. My head is still throbbing, too. I think we observed everything we could in here. Right here.
Don't tell me there's a fly in here. I'm not dealing with any more flies. No. Oh boy. Okay. I really need to get like a fly trap in here.
We. Look, Naruhodo-san. Seaman Stroganoff is gone. Strong enough? The burly Russian soldier who is always crossing his arms and glaring at us. Oh, you, the hot one. Okay. Aw. All these Russian names are impossible to remember. Tra-la-la. Did you hear that? It sounded like someone was singing. Tra-la-la, tra-li-li-li. I did the great detective way. Miss Caroling, I know that lark-like voice. Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us. Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's go inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can still investigate. Definitely. Before that stringy knock from... he is not stringy. You know he's not stringy. He is the opposite of stringy. It's Strogvanov, not stringy not. Oh, he's just saying his fucking... No, I want to know what that fucking singing was. But... What the hell are you doing? What are you doing? Hey! Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes, look. Wow, you never know where he's gonna turn up next, do you? What are you doing? He seems to be stealing a look at as he sings to himself. Tra-la-la, tra-la-la, hooray. I did it the great detective way. He's still singing. Do you think he noticed us? Or simply he's extremely he's in extremely high spirits. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yard of bit more than it could chew. And throughout it all, when all was doubt, luckily Sherlock Holmes was about. Excuse me? I solved it all, and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way. Mr. Sholmes! This shouldn't be funny. Look at him. He looks so goofy. What is it you want to fight, Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing. I was just to reach the climactic finish. Sorry, I never thought you were going to stop, so I figured now was a good time in any. I nearly dropped you on the floor with one of my famous right hooks. Yeah. Sure. Alright, yeah, I get the picture. Could you put those fits away?
Damn, Ryunosuke. I see you, dude.
Mr. Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you. Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in studying the ship logs as I penned my sockly built crewmen who's usually guard here. Yeah. Oh, yes, the ship logs. Did you find anything useful from them? Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank.
I knew it.
Which means there's nothing to report. Nothing to note happened, so... No, I'm sorry, scam with or Holmes on this one. I mean, Sholmes on this one. It means the exact opposite. You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Sorry? Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Observe the other pages, and it shall become clear. It would seem the crewman oft stand entry. Hold on. Fuck is on my lip? Wait. Oh no. Oh. Ha. Okay. And it would seem that the same crewman often stands sentry of this first-class passageway. And he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes? Nothing to report? Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report, then there's just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. Do you mean? Yes. There are circumstances afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent from his post. What kind of circumstances? What happened? That remains a mystery for now. But we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribbling nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log into your mental file. Oh, I got water all over myself. Oh, it doesn't feel good. Oh, I'm soaked. Oh. Oh, come on. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. Ah, you're starting to understand my way. What my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes is brilliance. Sure, yeah.
Uh-huh. I actually didn't mean to press this button. I meant to go look at the ship's logs. Oh, ouch. What is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. It seems I'm inflicted with a throbbing headache this morning for some reason. Nothing more. Well, my friends, until our next encounter. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off the passageway. Something wrong, Susato-san? You seem lost in thought. It's just, well, I feel the same. Sorry? Ever since I woke up this morning, I had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing. Oh, you too? Something weird is going on. Oh, so it's right. Biff Stroganoff, you're looking kind of sus. Where were you at too, Mr. Biff? And you were gone the rest of the night, Mr. Biff. Sir? Maybe he was busy sneaking on, Nakia, whatever her name is. At that time. Let's see what we can find in here. Maybe we can open... Oh, it's already open. I'm about to say maybe we can open the case. Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Susato-san. Oh. Where's she gone? Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private thoughts. It's not a moment to waste, Naruhodo-san. I suppose you're right. For Cosmo's sake. Not just for Kazuma-sama. What do you mean? It can't be long until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Really? We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves if we have to. Yeah, we will. Alright. Now I can take a good look around here. Is this the same vent? This is the ventilator that connects to Kazuma's cabin door. Next door. Yes, though a fool of a shipbuilder must have opened the ventilator to another room. Maybe. So what if there was a gas leak next door? The occupant of the cabin would notice and raise the alarm. Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. That is a possibility. Anyway, last night, Kazuma wrote he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. What was in here? Oh my, Miss Pavlova's case is open. It's completely empty inside. But according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there. Yes, a friend who had to keep secret. Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Bureau. I wonder what kind of animals he had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? Oh god, if it's a snake, I'm gonna lose my shit. Naruhodo-san, are you there? Sorry? I'm right here, yes, why? Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home. Believe me, I don't have the strange compulsion to jump in every wardrobe I see, you know? Well, anyway, I'm not sure if anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. I was rather hoping we'd find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in here, but no such luck. Nada, zilch, nothing, you lose, sir. There's one of these next to in the Cosmos cabin too. Yeah, it's a bell cord. I can't resist. She barely hesitated there. She gave it a good tug too. I didn't actually expect anyone to come. We don't want them to. We're trying to investigate in secret. So, wait. Hold on. Didn't he say he heard... Oh, a faint whistling. Okay, never mind. I thought it was a faint bell sound, but it was the whistling. Never mind. All the books have been toppled together. Look. Every single one. Do you think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled over, too. It's the exact bookcase that's next door. In Cosmo's cabin. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult... Like, no, because fucking... It's fallen over the exact same way. I don't know. Could she be really practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company? Alright then. It must have been you when you lost your timber and... Not everything bad happens to the ship is because of me, you know. Well, anyway, I'll set them straight again in here too. I don't like seeing things in disarray. What the What did you do? What is happening? Shut down the engines immediately. Vessel is sighted for a quarter... What? Full stop. Hard start, all hands break. What? What the... What is Wait, whoa. I think we're about to crash it. What? I can't stand. Sasato-san, hold on to me. What just happened? Sasato-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all? I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruhodo-san. What the fuck just happened? Looks like we avoided a collision. What? Okay. I think... Yeah, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness, what about you, Naruhodo-san? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. Hello, is anyone in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like... Inspector Hosonaga. Are you in there, Naruhodo-san? Oh, unbolt the door, quickly! What? The bolt? Look at that! The door's bolted. Did you know that, Susato-san? No, I didn't touch it. Well, that's strange. How did... Wait. So, are you telling me this was an inside job and like they like twisted the ship around so far enough that it unlocked and someone was let in? Did the thing, walked out, and then twist? Is that why he was gone all morning? Bro. And look at the books. They're just like they were before again. Naruhodo-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in? I better tidy this place up first. Our violent emergency solved one mystery at least, in a very vivid way. Bro. I knew what waited us on the other side of that cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin and with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. That was it? Okay. Okay. Sure. Did I? Oh, okay. No, we already saved. I still think it's a big dude. Somehow, the door of the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made the emergency stop. Sasato-san took a deep breath and then gently slid the door, back the bolt. Oh, hi. You, what are you doing in Miss Pavlova's court? Oh, no. Both of you look unhurt. Good. Yes, we're fine. Thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears it's been a forced report though. Oh, how did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, and so it's extremely difficult to see. Everyone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made the emergency stop. Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew are running everywhere. This first-class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm? Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside? Hi! You wicked intruder! Dressed all in black, you are the devil! Sorry, me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil's a first. You opened my travel case, how could you? What? No, we didn't touch it! That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector! Yes? Arrest this man! I know he did it. He's criminal. Is it not enough that he killed a man? Da! He stole away as well. And Vixen promises not to steal chicken. Do you believe? I don't know what you just said, sir, but keep talking to me. Ugh. Take him away. He is passenger as well as everything else. Stowaway, trespassing, killing. She's right, you are devil. It doesn't look good, does it? No! There is cell down below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we talk in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police. Wait, a cell? Please, Inspector Hosonaga, is there nothing you can do? This is a Russian vessel. I have no jurisdiction here. After my last efforts to appeal to the captain in good nature, I think I'm out of options. This is terrible. This is a real crisis. I have to find a solution. Immediately! Hide in the closet again. I just need to keep calm and focus at the task at hand, which is investigating. Don't touch my things! Okay. Whoa! It's around her. What do you think you're doing? Well, everyone's attacking me. I was just starting to think she was my friend. Alright. But I can't find anything out of place. I don't even know what to say at this moment. He's just hanging out, I guess. Why the it's not like I have any other choice. What are you doing up there? Why do you have the tiara in your head? Naturally, I was analyzing a weight of 1,000 pound rubles field on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not? This mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? Weirdo. Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of 20,000 rubles, naturally. I wish to determine if it could bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall, so brag and bounce. What are you talking about? What are you saying? No, legit, what are you talking about? You again. The great detective. Ah, Inspector. I confess I was looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere else other than the hook on the wall next time. What is the report? Speak! An urgent report from a great detective that can mean but one thing. What? Yes. The case of a curious murder who took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Yura, has been solved. By me, naturally. What? Really? Yes, I've eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanation exists. So, allow me to illuminate your minds. Can I just check something right quick for a second? I think their jawline is different, but I can't tell from the beard. The nose is kind of the same, but I'm not sure. I just have my suspicions is all. Well, I'm about to reveal one of my detective's greatest admired deductions to the case. Sure you are. Ah, you have solved it. Even the hedgehog understands this case. Is he talking about me? We all knew who was responsible for killing student boy this morning. We found him criminal in wardrobe and his stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it. I didn't do it! The trouble is, there appears to be there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because everyone knows the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must have been someone who was inside the cabin. Yes, it's so-called a locked room mystery in detective stories. Duh, locked room, that's his point. The room was locked. I can't deny that. There's no way a bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. You're all quite mistaken. The cabin next door was not a so-called locked room at all. What? Oh yes, there's another entrance. An entrance used by last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. Another entrance? We never discovered one. Why? It gapes a open mouth like you as we speak. The ventilator man! That's what I've been saying! It's a Susie a Boogies! It's been a Susie a Boogie! It's a Susie a Boogie! It's Susie a Boogie! Ooh. A boogie sussy! It's a sussy a boogie boogie! A boogie woogie woogie! A booga 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 booga! A booga 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 booga! A Susie boogie 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 boogie! A booty 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 rocking everywhere! A boogie 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 rocking everywhere! A boogie 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 rocking everywhere! Rocking everywhere! Rocking everywhere! I found you, listen to me! Sorry. I'm sorry. I have to keep composed and not let the ratchet come out of me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry. Oi! You think it's funny? I cannot even put arm through that hole. That's because your arm's as thick as a tree trunk's. I know, right? It is so... You're so big, sir. Your clothes barely fit you. Shut up, horse. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? That's impossible. But it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean... Are you referring to the words Kazuma-san wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. It looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Precisely, my dear madame. But what does this mean? What is the speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing?
There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. I'm about to expose for you all to see the shock to your cause. Wait, hold up. Did Pavlova's fucking animal get through the vents? And she tried to chase after it and it wound it up in Kazuma's room. And, fucking... the dude got up and he got... Stroganoff got up and knocked on the door. And Pavlova opened the door and then ran through the vent again once they started to fight. And it got to a point where he killed him. Stroganoff killed him, and then Pavlova locked the door again. Well, she didn't go through the vent, but... And then she went through the vent. Sorry, I mismatched my story there. Is it one of those types of things? Behold. What is what did you do? I kind of knew it. It was a snake. I fucking called it. I fucking called it. I hoped it wasn't a snake. I knew it was a I fucking called it. I fucking knew it was a goddamn snake. God damn it. Allow me to introduce you all to the band, the Speckled Band. A snake? Indubitably. Mr. Holmes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? Looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? Hmm? Yes, you're right. I think in this case you would call it the striped band, wouldn't you? I feel so clumsy spilling this water on myself. Jesus, come on. You both see and observe with distinction, however. Do you not think this is precisely the trap in which the culprit wishes you to fall? Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap? How exactly? I'm with him. How? I think perhaps it's time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one, last night your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. Ah. And number two, the same friend was responsible for the victim you losing. Was the snake the one who fucking wrapped around the neck? It was the snake? Oh, he was getting choked out by the snake. And the snake has like very strong muscles that he could snap a neck. Oh my god. Makes sense now. No. She
turned white as a bowl of rice again. Damn, okay, shit. Is that what we're calling it? Bowl of rice? Sholmes must be right. He hit it on the nail of the head. Okay, so we have two theories here. Big burly dude came in, punched him, or the snake fucking got him. So this woman's friend killed Mr. Asugi? Looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head. How you breathing, cuz? I would advertise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want those fangs of that long friend of yours' neck. So, everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Again? Okay. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall the horrid event, your aching heart smarts with pain. Okay, that's something right there. And it is that very pain that evidence your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole the victim's cabin and the preposterous night? Or preposterous? So naturally, it was the friend in which you boarded the vessel. Was it not? Ah, as I suspect, another telltale glance. Without a doubt, your friend is a wreathing serpent. It's not! No! It's the dude! It's the guy! It's the guy! I knew it! Shit! No wonder he has ill-fitting clothes! And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's wreathing observation of last night's question tale of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, the specimen's markings do not fit the description in any way. What explanation do we have, pray? What is the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer in this quandary, even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that is what you're trying to, but failing to concede. Not only the snake's tough skin, but eventually, after subtle and horrid crimes, this almost deadly friend of yours shed its original skin. No? I don't know what you're talking about. Last night, through the ventilator, is visible to the cabin. Your speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell cord in the other side of the bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In dim light, it appeared that the young gentleman was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime. The rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it loathes its skin. That doesn't seem right. A snake is so dreadful, we can only imagine it could be found in the deepest depths of India. Help! Help! not a thing, is it? Moving on, we have come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How do you explain this young man lost his life and why? According to the data of which I've been appraised, it would appear there's no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there are remains of evidence that affirm that at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be... Yes, an examination of the deceased's body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost, but not quite, imperceivable puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, this vestige of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend. This makes no sense. There's no point of feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endured to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you choose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links to your victim's death in that traveling case. No, you didn't. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case was moving periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You don't... Is it telling that the victim made a note of a low whistling sound when he heard them minutes before his end? That was your sign, was it not? The sound you have used to train your serpent friend. To train? Indeed. You put the serpent through the ventilator and wait. After a period, you summon it back with a whistle. You could have known if the animal had done its duty, so you listened for any signs of life next door. If the victim appeared, did not have to been dispatched, you released the snake once more. Do you deny the snake has the fuck? Undergone such training? It's not true. Having slithered through the ventilator down the bell cord, the creature indeed only sink its fangs once. And the venom coursed through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took your poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infeasible. I doubt it, sir, but okay. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of the speckled band. What? Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There is on the floor. A source of milk. The promise of food is the key of training any creature. Incredible. You solved the mystery.
No, you didn't. Amazing, your great deductions have really lived up to his name. I can see why Sherlock Holmes has become such a household name. My dear man, it was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with my left hand. Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes? But of course. What's on your mind?
You're wrong.
It's just about your deductions before. Something doesn't quite make sense to me. I welcome questions as my methods. Ooh. Goo 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 goo. Sorry, my neck is hurting really bad. There's something strange in your neighborhood. Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters. Goo 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 goo. I'm afraid no ghost. I welcome questions as my methods, and will answer both loudly and proudly. Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, a part of the reptile family. You are well informed, madame. And reptiles, don't drink milk. Ah. It's really only mammals who like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure if it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. No matter. I doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do a bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds. Oops. Well, there's something else. Snakes have no ears. Ah. Yeah, so I'm not sure if it will be really possible to signal a snake by whistle. But madam, what of the tales from Arabia? Have you heard of the snake that dances to the sound of a flute? I think perhaps performers played their music in time with the snake's natural movements. Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears. These creatures are inept and as practically useless. Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes. There is one other thing. You have more? Snakes use scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, certainly the snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord. I'm not really sure that the snake would use... The snake can't climb the bell cord. Then it should try harder. You know what, Mood? Be better. Please don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake has gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it wouldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there's a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have been part of this. Damn, she crushed a man's spirit in under 5 minutes. I'm impressed. Cheers to you, madame. I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh no, you don't mean. Yes, we need to modify Mr. Holmes's latest seduction and turn them into great ones they ought to be. I had a feeling this was coming. Ryunosuke. Ever since Kazuma died, he's just become a mood. Alright, let's give it a try. Ooh, that keeps in my neck. Just what I was waiting for. Mrs. Naruhodo. Yes, right. So, cast your eyes down on your wrists again. What? You've done it again! My cups are gone! Where did they go? Fear not. I shall see they're restored after our work is done. I really wish you'd leave them off. Now, everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes proud to present his logical and reasoning spectacular. Let's see what we got here. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following.
His death has nothing to do with me. The whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yeah, you can deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid, your aching heart smarts with pain. She does have a pain expression on her face, but she's on her wrist. Then her, Okay, I realized I accidentally unplugged my microphone. Thank you, horse. Oh, yeah, my bad. My bad. Hold on. This is what I get for leaving my tablet on top of my microphone wire. Let me move that out of the way. Let me move a lot of these things out of the way.
Ooh.
Woo! Hi, Jizu. My bad, guys. I hope I wasn't out of it for like too long. Snass. So, this is a cat toy.
Yes!
Yes, the thing you're trying but failing to conceal is a cat's toy. Precisely the true nature of the now infamous Speckled Band. And this toy was dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? My dear boy. Make me the only one answer for that. After a feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature's return. Ah. In summary, the nature of this friend, Miss Pavlova's, in which last night infiltrated the crime scene, was the blithesome Russian blue breed cat by the name of Daka. A truly troubling feline, young Daka to prove to be. She must be caged once found. Will you forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova? It was after I gave her food last night. When it happened, she scratched the back of my hand, then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she disappeared in the ventilator. Daka, she's so naughty. Moving on. We come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How does this young man lose his life and why? According to the data in which I've been appraised, it would appear that there were no visible signs of injury. Ah. Oh wait, it's repeating. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by terrible venom. What Mr. Sholmes says is true. There's no signs of wounds anywhere on Kazuma's body. That's right. But Mr. Sholmes is unaware of that very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned. Yes, it would seem so. So he didn't get the autopsy report or the post-mortem report. Let's give him the information he's missing now. Okay. Guess I'm wrong. And jump the gun again. Who the fuck? Who the fuck? Who the hell? Who the fuck? Bro, get the fuck. Random fucking friend requests that people I don't know. I'm gonna shut in. I don't talk to nobody. Don't talk to nobody unless you pay attention to you. And you don't piss me off. Where's the post-mortem report? Where's the post-mortem report? This... It says, no external injuries or traces of poison.
Yes.
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Look at Kazuma smirking. Stop it, bro. Stop. But horse, don't worry about it. I got a random friend request from someone. And I'm just like, shush. Why random people friend requesting me for? Ah, yes. I knew it was, I knew it was one way or another. His neck was... Indeed, the breaking of the cerebral vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know. So I'm not the only one who's getting those. I've been getting those for the longest time. I just ignore them. Jesus, there's a lot of dust in my throat. I'm okay. Now, if we take that as fact, whew, we can reasonably imagine there remains the evidence to affirm the scene of the crime. And oh, could there be? Yes, an examination of the deceased's body will prove the death conclusively. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he probably was struck by something or someone. Yes, that's a distinct possibility. Yet no weapon was found, though. Presumably Darka didn't sneakily creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow. I'm not dying! Yet. I don't know. Maybe I am. Oh well, I had a good run. Suppose the possible he had to fall and hit the ground awkwardly. It would be a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident. Oh, yes. Oh, shit. It's hard to believe of Kazuma-san, though. He wasn't a... No, but... if the ship were to, like... move... then, yes. Then we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything at the scene that could explain what happened? Do we have anything? Maybe the mark on the floor. Because if the ship was tilting, I could imagine he was like scrambling on his feet. And that could have caused that thing. Ooh, yes, very close. Nope, go back. I pressed the wrong button.
Yes.
Oh god. Yes, an examination on the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark was so prominent and visible next to the victim's body. A deposit of shoe polish. Shoe polish? Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device and constructed, which I carry now is a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. Undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. And the color of the polish matched perfectly with the color of Mr. Asugi's leather-laced shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asugi must have caught his foot on that point and tripped. Please, no. By dreadful... Did he trip on the cat? I just realized something. I am so dumb. Oh my god. He tripped on the fucking cat. He tripped on the fucking cat. He tripped on a fucking cat? Are you kidding me? Did he fucking trip on a cat and die? You're telling me Ryunosuke's husband or lover or boyfriend or whatever tripped on a cat and died? Are you fucking kidding me? He... died to the pussy. Shut up. Ooh, I'm dying. This guy really tripped on a cat. And this is why I'm a dog person. You see, this is why I'm a dog person, because dogs, you won't trip over them and die. They will fucking just pounce on you. Cat, clearly you trip over a fucking cat and they die. And you die. Oh my god. Where's the cat now? Oh my god. Bro really tripped over the fucking cat and died. Okay. Suffering a baited blow to the spine, and the victim's vertebrae shattered. In that instant, he lost his life.
I don't know. I don't know anything about this.
Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asugi lost his life?
Yes, the facts are quite clear as day to me. You did all of this so you can see the incriminating evidence.
But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you choose. That's right. You hid the thing that links you in the victim in the traveling. No, it's not in the traveling days. I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and no, he's no more? That can't be true. I refuse to accept it. It's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does suggest that's what happened.
But
if this is part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, where her casts her eyes. Where, I wonder? Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. Let's see. Oh. Is there anywhere else? This is a waste paper basket. Perhaps the first class cabins have them. But Miss Pavlova was only starting to occupy this cabin late last night. Presumably not much rubbish is in there yet. Oh, what's that? It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Feels like I've seen it somewhere before. And look, if it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind playing tricks on you. He really fucking tripped over the cat! I don't want to believe it! I don't want to believe he fucking tripped over a cat! I don't want to believe that he tripped over a cat! I don't want to believe that this guy... This is like Nick Fury losing his eye to a cat. To the alien cat in Miss Marvel. Not Miss Marvel, Captain Marvel. This is one of those cool character with cool backstory and a cool attitude dies / tragically loses his limb in the most lamest way. He tripped over. Kazuma tripped over a cat. He tripped over the cat. No, bro. He tripped over the cat. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in the waste paper bag. He tripped over that fucking cat. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One that has familiar air, in fact. Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor of Mr. Asugi's cabin. No shot! He tripped over a fucking cat! And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. Oh no. So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Would it be that part of the glass object was definitely broken at the scene of the victim's death? Should be found in the newspaper waste paper basket in your cabin. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom right quick. I can't believe oy. Because, oh my god, I just cannot believe. Over a fucking cat, okay. Okay. Woo-wee. I hate being on my period. I really do. Okay. Alright, back to the fact that this guy tripped over a fucking cat. Alright. I don't know. In the hush Russian accent of yours. Won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence that you're linking you to the violent question. What? Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the glass bag would be this thing! Where the fuck I can't believe...
Yes!
If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from darkest collar, the very glass bell in question. Hey, JP, I'm breathing right now because literally one of the best helpers I've had has died. And he died tripping over a fucking cat. This cat. And y'all know why I'm a dog person. Y'all be tripping over cats and dying. He tripped over a cat and broke his neck! I cannot believe! I am waiting for the twist right now. I don't want to believe this guy tripped over a fucking cat and broke his neck. But fuck, it might be Death by Pussycat! Fuck! Are you kidding me? I thought that was gonna be... No! Oh. Fucking hell. I wanna go home. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble? Okay, this shot is pretty cool. The absent feline Fenton. Motherfucker tripped over a fucking cat and broke his neck. No, don't tell me this stupid bitch tripped over a cat and broke his neck. Where is it? Where's Kazuma? Don't tell me you tripped over the pussycat and broke your neck. And not in the good way. A literal cat. You tripped over a literal cat and broke your neck. You didn't even broke the neck. Oh my god. It was a black cat, yeah. It was a black cat. Where is it? Hold up. It's a black cat. Motherfucker! You could have tripped over anything else! But no, you had to trip over a fucking cat! And break your goddamn neck tripping over a cat! Oh my god, Kazuma! Come on. Ay, ay, ay! Fuck! Get the fuck off my arm! Stupid bug. Shit. Ah! Please let there be a twist. Don't tell me he fucking tripped over the fucking cat. I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. No. No! No! Fucking hell, are you kidding me? He tripped up. No! there's a twist. Please tell me there's like, oh, he didn't. Someone actually came in and punched him in the back of the neck and then he died. No, don't tell me the stupid cat. I'm gonna call it. I don't care how cute it is. I don't give a fuck. This stupid ass cat came in through the vent into the room. Motherfucker saw the cat and like fucking tripped over it and broke his neck. I can't even. Stupid. He tripped over a fucking cat. At least the snake thing was more cool. Like shit. What? Tell us exactly what happened last night.
It was a little after 1 a.m. in the morning. It was so light I hadn't had time to feel darker, so I gave her some food. And then all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hand.
People say cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments.
She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her.
I'm more angry that this motherfucker tripped over a goddamn cat and broke his neck. Because it sounds so absurd and stupid. But then again, playing through all of these games so far, I've seen worse, absurd, and stupid. But holy shit. I don't know whether to laugh at how genius it made me go on my Charlie Day just to have it to be a fucking fuck you, it's a cat. Or I just want to wring the neck of the guy who wrote this case or wrote this. Like, I don't fucking know how to feel right now. Motherfucker tripped over a cat. Got me fucking kidding me. Tripped over a stupid ass cat.
Yes. I had read rules on the wall. I knew I was not allowed darker with me.
Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution. It's a precaution, really.
So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin.
No, I don't want to see the end. I don't want to see Kazuma's death by him tripping over the cat.
It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must have been sleeping.
So at that point, you thought it'd be safe to try to lure the kitten back again? By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin?
Taco always loved this toy. But it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return.
So the faint whistling sound Cosma wrote in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Cut off the propensity, whatever, to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened.
Yes. So there was nothing I could do. I just had to wait until she calmed down. But then...
I hate my life!
passed out with shock. I heard her cried out, but then... Oh, it was a much dreadful bang. Afterwards, nothing. It's total silence.
Kazuma was... My fucking god, he tripped over the cat! Oh my god. From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The SS Bura is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Asugi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitty got under his feet, the combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. Ah, I hate this! This is... Ah! He fucking tripped over a goddamn cat! But what, because... Oh, I can't wait to tell Net this, because I know he's never played this game. Oh, fuck. But what became of the kitten afterwards? Fuck that cat! He got rid of my boyfriend!
In the end, I managed to get to come back through the ventilator.
Yet Taka is nowhere to be seen.
I must have forgotten to lock my case. Now she's disappeared again.
Gracious. That cat is insufferably restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself at least. Damn, Ryunosuke!
When I woke this morning, I heard a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what happened. I was scared. Scared of what they would do, and they would send me back.
Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right, where is it? If that snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it? And where did it come from? And what on earth is such a dangerous creature doing aboard on the ship? Is that your snake, dude? Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. Snake's name is Pirzosko. Hmm? What? What? That snake belongs to you? He escaped from cage when an emergency sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect him to find him in here. Yes, that's how the snake got into this cabin. But animals are not permitted on board. We are on sea for 1 year. You want to be alone? You want to be so long without close friends, without someone who understands? Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better? Ryunosuke, bro, you don't understand when you have an animal pal. They know that you soul bond with them, Ryunosuke. Ryunosuke! You're acting like Phoenix right now. I don't like it. Stop it. But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan's venomous snake surely can appreciate the danger. You can appreciate the dangers you're putting everyone in. No venom. Pyrosko does not have venom. He is harmless, very long, but very gentle. Adorable like Granny. It's venomless? Yes. Now he is hungry, so he is in very bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile. So you feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Ah! Like they milk chickens, ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Pyrosko eats mouses, big fat round mouses. Oh, so isn't that... Is that what the mousetrap is and the passageways is for? Of course. How else can I catch my friends' favorite foods? I think so. It's like the top of the food chain in their in the look in their eyes right now. You alright? You okay? I refuse to it refused to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord. It's not even venomous. How the deuce is something so inept land a starring a role? I mean, you gave it to him. It's not my fault. I did not make up stories. My whatever. It's nothing to do with this incident. Did he eat the cat? I'll be honest. No, I'm thinking it. Did this snake eat the cat? 'Cause the cat's gone. And your snake is out. So did the snake eat the cat? So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. Yep, he tripped over some fucking pussy. Anyways, what? I'm gonna say it to Nut just like that. Kazuma died over pussy. No cap. Miss Pavlova, are you gonna fight her? I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in. I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. And if you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. Oh, shit. But what are you talking about, Miss Mikotoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. Although that doesn't explain the writing on the floor. It was just a series of unfortunate events, an accident. I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes, and I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see, that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story. I'm sure of it. I just can't put my... I don't know, how about the fucking writing in Russian? How about this Russian writing? And the only person who had complete access into his room. And it can fit through the vent. I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh. I'm only present for a very special reason, a specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. How dare you! I ought to fucking shove that pipe up your ass. I do hope you're not finding your shackles too uncomfortable. You gotta be fucking kidding me! What did he do? Especially as they're on your wrist as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were, Mr. Sholmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Bro, if you fucking turn this around on me, I'm going to literally beat you up. No cap. Yes.
Kazuma was my closest friend. He was my boyfriend. Legit. They were gay for each other. You can't convince me otherwise. I owe him my freedom, even. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, whatever it may be. The key is this. The discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear.
Kazuma!
The truth how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin came to be. Alright. I'll see what I can do. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. So then, shall we begin?
Yes.
What should we ponder first? Is the victim who lost his life in the cabin was bolted shut from the inside? Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was this in fact no accident at all? Is what we established in the first instance? But we've already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the... I don't want to believe that. No, this is the twist. This is the twist. He didn't trip over some pussy. No. No. Ain't that. No. Ain't that. No. Nah. No. He didn't trip over some pussy. I refuse to believe that. The man tripped over a cat that climbed into the cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident. Wait. Let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's all really that's happened, does it? Shut up, horse! No, no. I'm gonna have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right here in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. You rode that thing, didn't you, bitch? Really? Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Time to present the evidence. The evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident. Nah. Look at this shit. If it was an accident, why the fuck did she fucking write this, bitch? He's Japanese. He ain't no Russian at all.
Yes.
The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Asugi could have left this message on the floor. That script, it's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word's meaning wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language. Japanese in this case. But maybe he was studying Russian. It's a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast. Ain't no way. No. Hi, Detective Uru. That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry, what do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There's no way Mr. Asagi fucking fell and tripped over pussy. No way. I knew there was a twist. Could have left the message on the floor. That's why it is clearly explained here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulted in instant death. Instant death. All right, he died. He broke his neck and died instantly. Cause he tripped over pussy. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna get over the fact. I'm sorry. I'm not getting over the fact. I'm not gonna get over the fact that they're implying that this man tripped over a fucking cat and broke his neck, tripping over a goddamn cat. No, I refuse to believe that. Which means after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't have possibly written anything. Because he was already dead. That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asagi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if Miss Pavlova was told it was true. What? So Sato-san noticed it too then. Putting this message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives away the truth. Another piece of evidence that proves that it was no accident. In other words, right! This thingy. Because earlier we found the other half of it inside the cabin we're now in Miss Pavlova's cabin. So how did one half get there and the other one half get in over there? Makes no sense. Unless she was in the room. Makes no sense. Make it make sense, ma'am!
Yes!
No way this man tripped over some pussy. This broken piece of glass next to the mark on the floor. But that glass bell and the kitten around his neck is we already know that. It was broken halfway when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. No, shut up. The cat did not fucking shut up. I refuse to believe that. So we've already have a satisfactory explanation. He did not trip over pussy. All right, shut up. Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw, a fatal flaw. What? If this was really what happened, how did the one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? Yes, I remember we found the other half of the glass cabin in the wastepaper basket. Would you care to explain, Miss Pavlova? Oh no. Both of these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. Then when Mr. Asagi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth in order to cover up his or her own guilt. I'm just gonna say, some of these dudes like to hop down the bunny trail, and I'm just saying, I'm just gonna say this twice now, but I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm just saying, I'm gonna leave it at that. That's all I'm saying. There was someone else present in Mr. Asagi's. Who the fuck was that? You're wasting your time. Who the fuck? Someone else was there. Duh, of course. We know this. What are you talking about? bulkhead was bolted shut and from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh, yes. The only other person in the cabin was when the young student died was you.
Yes.
It is true, but I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shot inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I could have left that message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message, to be precise about the details. Would you mind? Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, God, he's so sassy. I kinda like it. The person in question who wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor, in an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I've been asleep in there the entire time. And then the same person picked up the broken glass bell that fell on the floor, in fear of becoming evidence to show how Mr. Asuki had really died. But why would this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half was only going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. A single lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have casted any light on the floor there. Little wonder then, if the culprit had failed to notice the fragment of the tiny item. You're all suspecting me, don't you? Seaman Stroganoff. Nina is woman of sea, daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on ship. She was a member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal. Ah, so that's it. You say that young man, student died, Nina was in his cabin. That is not possible. I give my tooth. Well, this is most interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How could you be so sure? You are a great detective. You should know. Look truth in eyes. Cabin bulkhead bolted shut from inside. Nobody go into cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. You want to tell me that killer walked through locked doors? Niet! It's impossible. Unless you're Danny Phantom. He's a phantom. Sorry. Ugh, he's right. But wait. I've read about this in detective stories. People often use a thread around door latches so they can open and close them from the outside. Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkhead, not barn doors. Certainly not. There are watertight doors, as one would expect from any modern steamship, constructed of heavy steel. Without a gap in sight, no thread or needle or magnets could have been used. No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier. No, I didn't! That was you! The fuck? Flaky asshole! So, Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. But I put to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. and this very cabin. We can see traces of the method I made in mind by using it before.
Because earlier when the false alarm happened and the ship went whoop, 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 and fucking stopped, the door locked and the bookcase shifted. I bet you if we go back in there, because I know this flaky ass hoe, Sasato, fucking arranged the books because she doesn't like mess. But then that whoop, 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 all that shit happened, right? And the books got shifted again and the door closed. Fuck off.
I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I do believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside. One way does bring to mind, yes. Do you really know what Mr. Shon means, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, and you should too, because we've seen it happen. Let's go. Indeed we have. So would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? Point the tellings of size of the method was used to slide the cabin door bolt across from the outside. JP, let me just show you. What do you think, sir? What do you think? His full name is. He's 34! You're an old man!
I thought he was in his 20s. No, you're 30. You're an old man. Shut up, old man. Go take your pills, Grandpa.
I'm sorry, that was mean.
Wait, you're older than him? He's 29 and you're 34? Bro, how old? You're 37. They're the same person, but you're how?
What's wrong with old people, Bible thump?
Shut up, boomer.
Yeah, the book. Oh crap! I should probably save. I don't know if I saved or not, but here we go.
Yes.
Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things have toppled over? That must have happened when the ship made an emergency stop before. Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over. I believe, yes, it was known as the force of inertia, acting on the objects. Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book, at least? Well, whatever it's called, it's the same force that pushed over the bookcase. It also made something else in the cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door. It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come to this cabin not long before, and we had had it bolted the door, but then it sounds yeah. This is the scene from before. Oh yes, that's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across the locked door. Yes, and it's made of metal, so it's small and light enough to move on moved by the ship's sudden change of speed, or the force of ineptia, or if you want to call it that. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Asuki was killed? Well, would you look at that? The SS Asburia made another emergency stop? When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelf toppled over, and all the ornaments. It's almost as if someone had run their hands across the shelves, deliberately knocked everything over. Oh yes, I remember that. Yeah, you accused me of doing that! I stood him up all again, didn't I? Then when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing here. All the books and everything toppled over, just like in Mr. Asuki's cabin. Oh my. Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? As a physics major, I approve. Glad to see this game is meeting up to your standards, JP. Are you out of your mind? You say Burger made emergency stop. It doesn't seem a little bit far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying the culprit was actually someone from the engine room. Oh, it is simple enough. You're forgetting the button in the passageway outside. Used to trigger the emergency alarm. Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there, telling you only to press a button in times of emergency. On dark nights, when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his outlook alone. Hence, the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel allow any crew member to raise the alarm. The sort of button one almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Wait, what's you? When the button was pressed, two things happened in interest of safety. The emergency alarm bells rings, and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed, it is a little early today. Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who... As I always said, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. Sounds almost proud of himself. You dare mess with ship. I'll report you to Captain. You're in much trouble now. Now. I'm sure we can all wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learnt a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts of the cabin door slide closed. So, what we must now consider... Yes, it all comes back down to one thing. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asuki, did the ship make an emergency stop or did it not?
Well, let me guess. Let me check the logs right quick. Let me just have a little fun and check the logs. Oh, wait, it stopped after 2 a.m. So maybe we did make a stop and somebody just didn't put it down and stopped afterwards because they were rearranging things. Funny.
Nope. You idiots. Pura's huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop even in middle of night, there will be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, it's certainly possible for some kind of emergency happen last night. We have evidence to support that idea.
Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night?
I don't know, maybe this thingy that is like on point every 30 minutes and then stopped for the rest of the night? It seems kind of weird, don't you think?
She says sarcastically. I'm still gonna save. Just in case I'm wrong and I'm just getting seaman stroking up. No, my pop. Oh, there it goes. On the floor. Great.
Great. I'll be right back. Alright. I'm back. Let's see what we got. Whoop, where were we? It's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship. Isn't that? Duh. That is correct. Why? The ship's log here, this would be where your record details of your duties. What are you doing with that? This is mine. Ah, you're rather careless. You rather carelessly left it on top of the makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care, with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose. That's where it puts always. My point is, looking at what you usually record, it's the clear, normal circumstances. You write the phrase "nothing to report" every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock until the first light there in the morning, there was nothing recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log? That is... because nothing happened. If nothing happened, you would normally write "nothing to report," wouldn't you? Indeed so. Which tells us shortly after 2 a.m., something happened aboard the SS Bureau. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact. Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? Stop talking rubbish! If I'm perfectly honest, I find it a little hard to believe myself. Oh? Why? Well, because if something major as an emergency stop really happened, surely all of us would have noticed. That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. But y'all, felt a big headache. So it could have been the emergency stop, like, jolting you guys around as, as it chugs along, like, chugga, 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 chugga. I can't imagine that anyone should sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night. Well, no, that's a good point. What of the throbbing? Sorry? What do you mean? Your head, man. The throbbing on your head since this morning. We've all suffered through it. Oh, yes, I've had a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right. My head's been throbbing today, too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. And then the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. And I already been dragged out of the wardrobe. And in those handcuffs put on me at that point. Why didn't I wake up at all when all that was happening to me? Because you were knocked the fuck out. Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo. You boarded a vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yeah. Sorry. The stowaway clause of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Oh, well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. So you enjoyed the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right. He didn't. We were drugged! Everyone was drugged! They were all drugged! Is that relevant? Think, man, think! My dear fellow, does that not strike you? Oh! Mr. Sholmes, you don't mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken? I do. No. Really? Was it really that... Well, did Kazuma know this? Is that why he gave us everything? The meal prepared for the passengers last night was tampered with. Tampered with the addition of a soporific designed to induce deep slumber in those who consumed it. A sleeping drug? Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug? So no one noticed the ship's emergency stop? Mr. Naruhodo, of course not. That's not what means. That's so... wait. That's what a far-fetched idea. Would you shut up? Sit down. Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a sporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, if every single member of the crew was a conspirator. What? Mr. Sholmes! Well, Seaman. I'm sorry if to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. If you refuse to talk, there will have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself will be called over the coals for aiding and abetting a refugee. Or a renegade. Refugee, did he? Oh, he said renegade, didn't he? A renegade, my bad. Please, no more. I will tell you everything. I cannot make a promise like this for everyone anymore. These crewmen of all your former comrades, I believe. Yes. So I decided to run away. I asked him to help me. We all agreed to help. Everyone together. She threw away everything. Her fame out in ballet, Mother Russia. I'm sorry. We wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I noticed chewing a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. We could not make all drug, you say, dissolve. Talking about heavy seeps. Minosuke! Minosuke! Shut up! You fucking dumbass. At midnight in what is near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was held by a comrade on shore with a small fishing boat. While the passengers of the SS Bureau slept soundly, thanks to the almost magical effects of the sleeping-inducing potion their evening meals had contained. So, if that's what happened, only people awake on the ship last night were the crew and people who dislike chicken and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been impossible for you to have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. How does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have been ended up locked in that case, and there would have been a complete chaos. Oh, I wouldn't say so. What? Ah, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins, after which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness and because of the sleeping drug. Quite. And accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night. Yes. The overwhelmingly majority of passengers would habitually sleep with the cabin doors bolted anyways. Exactly. Bolt that shit, or else you'll end up like Kazuma. Dead. And if not for them, would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. You've talked long time and said many things. What is point? The point is that what I said earlier. There was somebody else present at the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragment glass to reveal the culprit's identity. And so someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night. But... I did not know anything about this. I'm just a little girl.
I'm just a little girl. I'm just a little girl. Shut up.
You speak with your long English words. Explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We do not believe. Sailors like me, we trust what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait. What? I'm quite the same deposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes? Do you hear it? The accusatory cry of guilt in the wind? What accusatory cry of guilt? Sorry, you've lost me. Prove the involvement, man. If you can't hear such a call with your ears, no. You must hear it with your eyes, for observational is basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come for one final logical reasoning spectacular to expose the truth. So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistant, if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? With observation, dear fellow, just as I said, of these two prevaricators or whatever. Observation? If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asahogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that these two was there when it really happened. Precisely. You're delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. All right. I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. Let's see what we've got here. I can see up his shirt. Ooh, wait. Sorry. No, be respectful. What we got here? Can I check your back, sir? Oh! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Oh, hey, Net. Do you wanna join in, Net? Cause I got something to tell you. Oh, I got something to tell you, sir. Don't tell him. I'm gonna tell him. Let me do. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna get the little bitch in here. Ba ba da ba. I got him in here. Now I gotta mute him. Da 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 da. Hey, Nat. Nat.
How's everybody? Hi.
You wanna know something funny?
What happened?
You wanna know how Kazuma died?
How'd he die?
He tripped over a pussy.
As in, he tripped and fell over a cat
Yes.
onto his sword, or like
Nope. He broke his neck.
bro ain't dead. I'm sorry, bro ain't dead. Come on, that has gotta be that's too subtle for fucking Ace Attorney. Let's be real, bro ain't actually dead.
Death by pussy.
Pause. Nah, but for real, bro ain't dead. That we already know that shit fake as hell.
Oh yeah, I'm getting into the twist right now because death by pussy doesn't explain why there was writing on the floor. In Russian, mind you.
Right.
And it turns out the whole crew was in on it. And
Damn.
they make sure this motherfucker tripped over a fucking cat and died.
Ryunosuke, god damn, bro.
He be pulling bitches left and right. That's what happens when you turn into a core. You die by pussy. Okay, so what happened was everybody's head was actually throbbing except for the crewmates, right? Turns out the whole crew poisoned all of their food. They poisoned the chicken with a sleeping drug. So everybody was knocked the fuck out. And you know what they did? Kazuma's door was open. Someone came in, fucking wrecked his shit, did the thing, and left. And they caused the whole ship to stop for an emergency stop, quote unquote. And that the force of the stop made the bolt close shut. So that's how.
1 second, somebody just fell down the stairs. I gotta go check that out.
Oh, make sure they didn't die by pussy. Sorry.
1 second.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. That was a bad joke. It's the complete absurdity of everything.
Yes!
See, man Stroganoff. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Yes, I don't know where that dirt come from. So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain? Must have been the pussy. Is the pussy on the chain wax? What are you trying to say? It would appear that the significance of this stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. A very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform. I
Hey,
think...
yo.
Yeah. Legit, I'll be honest. I was gonna check out his ass, but that's how I found it. So me being a creep worked for once. I'm sorry.
Tiff, there are no words.
Listen,
that can
look at
describe-
him. He's huge.
There are no words to describe.
Just say you're proud of me for finding something. Just say you're proud that my unusual methods work. And they usually do. You know it. Say that I'm wrong.
Look,
Say that I'm wrong.
I don't even need to because of how obvious it is. You legit trying to pick up a sniff. And you found a clue by being horny.
How many times did that work? It works 99% of the time.
You're just fucking lucky that the creator of this game is just as much a pervert as you.
Hey. At least I don't have grown men going out for teenage girls, all right? That's where I draw the line. And I don't have little girls pulling out their easy bake ovens and pulling out cookies. I'm fucking traumatized over that shit.
You know what? Fair enough.
I have my limits.
That was hot as fuck. Really was.
I have my fucking limits.
Professionals have standards.
Yes, and my pervy nature has high standards. For instance, this big burly man. Come on now. Can you blame me? I'm not going for the fucking 15-year-old over there. No. This beautiful slab of meat.
Wait, who's 15?
The Russian girl.
What is with him and making everybody underage? I thought you were talking about Rianovsky. I'm like, damn.
No, Rianovsky's 23.
He's 23. Bro, you short for 23.
You want to know how old Sholmes is? He's 34. And somehow Hosonaga.
He's as old as fucking Gumshoe.
Somehow Hosonaga is 29 and he looks older than fucking Sholmes.
I can't. I can't.
It's funny. It's okay. This big burly man, he's pushing 40. It's fine.
I'm sorry, I can't deal. I just can't deal right now.
At least you didn't when you weren't here when I found out fucking Cosmo died because of a fucking goddamn cat.
He's not dead. I'm sorry. It's got too much of a. This is some fake ass bullshit. Bro died from falling over on a cat. Lying ass fucking.
To be
lies.
fair, that might be false because it wasn't incident. It may be false, and they may play into the evidence there. But although there is a shoe mark on the floor that could indicate he fell on the cat.
Damn, bro, actually stepped on the cat.
He tripped over the cat.
That's what I call pussyfooting around.
Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it.
What am I supposed to present? All right then. The evidence that proves that the stain on the back of the Strokonov's shirt is really. What? All right, the ink. The ink.
Bro legit got that ink all over his fucking uniform, didn't bother to wash it off. What a
Right?
fucking amateur.
Dummy. And you're surrounded by water. There's no excuse.
Didn't use some fucking OxyClean, bro.
Right? And it's seawater. That shit will come out. It's fine. It totally won't ruin your shit. Or whatever. I mean, this was blue in the room, so I'm gonna guess it's the crime scene photo.
Yes.
This effect is cool, though. Yes, it is. It's photographed. The ink. It's shown. This is what caused the stain in your uniform. Ink. A rather unusual color of ink. Purple. I thought it was blue, but okay, purple shit. Ah, the penny drops at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. Oh, it is purple. That's like blueberry purple. I'm sorry. The colorist in me is reading. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink from the of the exact same color. Wait a minute, hold the fucking phone. Did they spell color with a U? They did. They said, "Fuck you, Americans! We're spelling it with a U."
I mean, to be honest, that is technically accurate.
Shh. Don't let the British hear you say that.
Well, it's because, like, fun fact, actually, we didn't adopt the COLOR spelling for color until Merriam-Webster published their dictionary.
Are you fucking telling me it was a typo?
No, it's just that both spellings were used interchangeably here in the States. Same with over in the United Kingdom. The thing was that after Merriam-Webster published their American English dictionary, they went for the more sensible spelling of it, essentially the simplified spelling. It's the same thing would actually occur because amazingly, like the curb of a street, that's C-U-R-B, right? Apparently in fucking England, it's K-E-R-B.
Why?
It's
I mean,
crazy, right? But yeah.
If you sound it out, it's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, no, it is. It's just one of the situations where it's just like, amazingly, it's a example of, oh hey, because of the fact that we had Merriam-Webster with their dictionary and that was very widespread, they essentially got to control what the spelling was for us.
Ah. And that
Language is a funny thing.
fuck English. I hate it. Sounds as straightforward as Spanish.
I hate you
Why?
because you know how fucking bullshit that is. You try to set up Windows 10 and they legit have 8 different versions of Spanish for you to select from.
Exactly. Why do you think I said it?
right now. I'm here fucking malding and she's over there cracking up.
because you're molting right now.
And they have the nerve to get it wrong in some cases.
He's just turning into salt and vinegar chips, let's be honest. Oh, shit. Sheesh. What was this fucking bro saying? If the ink had been dried, you couldn't have possibly stained your uniform in that way. Which means... you must have been present in the cabin in the moment immediately after the ink was spilled. Alright. Yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. Did you?
That's how you know the girl did it and he's trying to cover.
Wait, she's 15 and he's 30. Is that your daughter?
You know, if I caught Cosmo trying to rizz up another girl and that girl happened to be my daughter, I mean, shit.
But no, game, please, God, no. Please, God, no, game, please, no, she's 15, no.
Wait, what are they saying? Tiff, what are they saying?
No. She's a missing ballerina from a abusive troupe who escaped. She's a renegade. No one tried to raise her up. No one. They just called her a beautiful angel and went down the bunny trail again. That's all. It wasn't as bad as Ouchie, but it's not. I hope not. Please, God, please. Please don't let it be like Big Top Circus. Barry Big Top's please. We don't need a repeat of Barry Big Top Circus. Please.
That'd be what a way for Cosmo to go.
No!
Tripping over the pussy for real.
No, not Maximilian Galactica. No.
Maximilian who?
Oh God.
Not fucking Ben Trillo and his little.
Oh my God! Shut the fuck up.
And his little puppet simp Quist. Or whatever the fuck. Not all the men know that who are over a 16-year-old saying, oh my God, I want to marry that girl. Yo, girl, I'm going to wife you up someday. Gross! Gross! Gross!
That'd be a hell of a way for Cosmo to go.
Ah! No, he is gay. He is the gayest thing I have ever seen. He is gay for Mianosuke, and you cannot prove otherwise. Night, JP. Have a good shift, buddy. God. I arranged everything in that student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pressed a button and to make Bjorla do emergency stop and bolt cabin doors shut. I did everything so no one could suspect our angel. Biff, please. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, patrolling passageway. When our angel came to me, she...
Bro, you better not be Max Galactica. Please, I beg you.
I beg!
Biff, please, you must help me.
I went with her. The door into cabin number was open, one open. When I look inside, I saw a student boy on floor. What? So wait, whoa, are you fucking kidding me? No. So you're explaining this part? He legit tripped over a cat?
Yeah, he ain't dead. Guarantee you he ain't dead.
Oh my god! Come on, no!
Wait, are they saying he died just falling over flat on his fucking face?
He cracked his neck. He broke his neck. And they're saying because of the unevenness of the waves and making the boat tilt a little bit, when he tripped over the fucking cat, it basically.
I'm not buying it. I'm sorry. The way he fell, I'm not buying it.
No.
Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little fake friends.
Everything that's happened in cabin is like Angel told you. Kitten escaped through ventilator into Mr. Asuki's. The kitten escaped through through the ventilator into Mr. Asuki's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck. No! No, you were supposed to be the twist. Not the fucking justification. No. Not him tripping over fucking pussy over fucking. No. Yes, that is. No! I'm mad. I don't know why I'm so stupid. So after the incident, then the cat ran away. Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers, only to find its occupants lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? The door was not locked. She opens the door and look, and you already know what happened after. Nah, he dead. He dead tripping over a fucking cat.
I don't buy it. I'm sorry, I don't buy it.
Motherfucker died tripping over a goddamn cat. There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind. What? When you went out of Mr. Asuki's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why? I already told you. When Nuna opened the door of student cabin, I was asking Miss... Damn! Damn, she was asking Pavlova, not you, sir. We can talk outside. Well, Miss Pavlova? Oh. I told you he tripped over the cat and died, bro!
He ain't dead. He ain't dead. I refuse.
Bro, he fucking tripped over the cat and died! Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark. He was wearing black and he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand, and I believe you. Fuck! Oh, please, twist. Please, let there be a twist. Please. So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Katsuma's death at last? Ah, something nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Sholmes? In this photograph, yes, I took a look. I took this myself, you know.
cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. The unfortunate incident was participated these events, a kitten, on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there's one particular area in this photograph that seemed to be somewhat unnatural. What do you mean unnatural? What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo? Well... Kazuma tripped and fell. By some terrible stroke of bad luck, broke his neck. Which part of this photograph seems unnatural? Hold on, let me save. Why is his hand balled up in a fist? Unless he was holding something. But the hand would be... Well, this one is obvious because it was deliberately put there. I'm not sure. Crap. I'm gonna go with my gut. The hand.
Yes.
All right. If he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then this fist doesn't seem quite right. Was I right? The exact same thought occurred to me. When a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yet here we see the victim with his hands tightly balled into a fist, almost as you might say, as though he were gripping something. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty in investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. You did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Mr. Sholmes? Show us, please! Wait, what? So he didn't trip over the cat? He didn't trip over the cat? Why, of course, my dear madame. Would I keep you in suspense? He didn't trip over the cat? What the fuck is that? This is what I found. Oh, a crescent moon. That looks like Athena's earring. Is Athena here? Did she travel back in time? Ow! My neck. Ah! Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does that tell us? It tells us nothing. I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar somehow. Sure, I've seen it somewhere before. Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key. Huh? Truth is now tantalizingly close.
How did that crescent moon come into Kazuma's clenched fist? This is the final clue. The last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance does it have? And observe. Find the answer with your own eyes. Chunky. I mean, the game said it, not me. Alright? Oh, there's a scratch in. Wait, I can get a top view. Oh, it's flat, never mind.
Wait, she's missing an earring.
Oh, is she? Whoa. Oh, shit! Look at that!
Yes!
Miss Pavlova, on your ear there. I see you have a crescent moon as well. What? And on your other ear. There seems to be a crescent moon missing. Like a little link holding it must have broken, I suppose. Now, the missing crescent moon was found on the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there's only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Miss Pavlova? Mr. Asagi must have grasped that crescent moon you pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night, in Mr. Asaki's cabin, you witnessed the moment the victor fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. And the question is, why did Mr. Asagi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments?
Oh no.
Angel? No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova. Tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? Yeah, what did you do to his boyfriend? Well, damn, bitch. When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto the huge ship. And then, when I was last in this cabin, I could relax after this horrible long day. Doka, wait! Oh no, the cat. I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried raving her favorite toy. But nothing worked. Daka didn't come back. What are you doing here this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. It's a young man from your country. He's very polite and kind. He helped me find Zaka, and he promised not to tell anyone. Then why'd you kill him? Then, I had my friends in my arms again. I was going to leave the man's cabin. Just a moment. Sorry, but... Oh, yes? I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere.
Ah, of course. You're Nikola Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina.
No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that.
Oh wow, she like
She didn't want to get caught. She fucking oh.
so she essentially got caught up in a fan meetup and said no, pushed him over the cat.
You pushed him over the cat, bro.
I knew he knew who I was. How could this man from a land from the faraway east know a Russian ballerina?
Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty ballet made a deep impression on me. He was so nice about it too! Oh my god! But what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment.
I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth. I hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice.
I see. So you've run away.
Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone.
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
He's going to pull that cord. He's going to call the captain. Why did I think I could trust him?
Oh my god, he was gonna let us out of the closet! He's gonna let him out of the... Oh my god!
I'm gonna be honest, Cosmo, bro, you did kind of fuck up on that.
You could have just said, hey, I'm gonna ask my friend, alright? He's in the closet. Long story. You could have just said that. She's a runaway. Who's she gonna tell? She won't go to tell nobody. Bro, so all this over a simple miscommunication?
I mean, Cosmo kind of did to him, so I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh, bro.
There might be a Rip Bozo, you kind of deserve that.
Oh, god damn, dude. Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait! I shouted. Then Taka jumped out of my arms and looked down at the young man's feet. And he turned around to look at me. Ooh! I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I just was so scared. And I had to stop them from telling anyone about me.
Oh, you dumb bitch. And that's when you went to fetch help? From Seaman Stroganoff, who was on duty in the passageway?
I heard Nina's cry out and thud on floor. So I ran to her. She was standing in cabin door shaking like leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Beef. If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go."
So you decided to help? And that's when you arranged things in Cosmo's cabin to make it look like I did it? So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door?
Yes. I went to the cabin and looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. That's when I find stowaway and wardrobe still sleeping.
Right. That's when he found me. So you worked out a plan to lay blame on the stowaway.
I closed the wardrobe doors and put back strange paper sign.
Luckily for me, the only reason Susato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent.
I dragged the young body in good place and used ink to spill on that was spilling onto right on floor. I wrote that words. So that person who found him would look inside the wardrobe and find stowaway. And tell me, what of the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up.
I see.
But it was stuck and cabined. I didn't notice the other half. Then Angel went back to the cabin, and I finished job.
By pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway.
Yes.
Accordingly, the SSS Bureau did indeed come to an emergency halt a little after 2 a.m., thus enticing the bolt of the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova.
What?
Well, you said you told Cosma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain you pushed him. Isn't that right?
Yes.
But even if he pulled that cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that be a problem? Good point.
It was what he said first that made me scared.
What he said first? What are you doing here this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine.
He said an inspector was his friend.
Yes, meaning me. Who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard.
I thought if the police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before he could pull the belt cord, May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova?
Susie, why you always look so pissed off?
She
God
didn't
damn,
want
smile.
that. You know what? The Cosmo was probably going to be her husband or something, and then she go and fucked it up. That's my theory. Or she had a crush on him or something.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, no, aren't they like? I have to look this up because I believe they mentioned it in like the first case.
That they're siblings?
Yeah.
I thought she was just the professor's daughter.
Well, the thing is that Cosmo doesn't have his parents in the picture.
But no, they didn't mention anything about them being siblings.
It just doesn't seem to make sense.
Wait, let's see if they reveal it here.
Then why is she calling him Mr. Asugi? Anyways. I mean, if Mr. Asugi really going to pull the bell cord, I don't know.
What?
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, I'm not Cosma, so I can't know for certain, but... he was a man of his word. If he told you he wasn't going to give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done it.
No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the day's work has yet to be done, it seems. There's one more deduction to make. What? Another deduction? He was gonna get us, you dummy! Yes. What action?
I mean that's fair because he is gay for us.
Yeah, I told you. He was gonna say, hey, bro, what do you think of this chick? She ran away. I don't know what to do. Oh, if she does not happy, she'll leave it. Oh, okay, now cool. Okay, you can leave. I'm gonna go have sex with my boyfriend now. Bye. What?
You know, you would say that. Motherfucker has no fear. He would have just fucking said it.
Like, yeah, I'm gonna go fuck my boyfriend. So can you just? You're in the splash zone. So
I mean, they were roommates.
oh my god, they were roommates.
Oh, look at that.
What action was the victim really about to take in that moment? Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed? First, consider the victim's location in his cabin.
That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in that wardrobe, but still. The cabin has been my home for this entire voyage.
So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama?
Yes, it's exactly how it was.
Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes. There is one thing I've learned today. That is that a simple gaze can reveal all manners of truth. Not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit, even you're following the gaze of wherever it lands. So when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? He was looking at the wardrobe. He was looking at the wardrobe. Considering everything that had happened last night, it really may have looked like as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however,
What is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe. The wardrobe? And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly.
yeah, bitch, you killed him for no fucking reason.
Miss
You
Pep,
really gonna make her feel that bad?
Yes. Yes, she ruined the gay energy. Ruined it.
And she really fucked up.
I hope Susatos flips you.
Miss Pavlova, please think it back very carefully. What were Mr. Asaki's exact words last night?
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
Another opinion.
Yes.
But not from a member of the crew. No. Mr. Asaku intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if between them you might be able to help in some way, no doubt. Oh no. Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure what Mr. Asaki was looking at. Things may have ended very...
Make her feel bad for
Yes!
the rest of her life.
Make her feel bad! Make her feel bad! Ruined the gay vibes! Ruined it! Feel bad, bitch!
Things may have ended differently if you had.
Damn, Tiff. Can't believe you're doing this to her.
I am! I don't give a fuck! I'll do it again!
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I don't give a fuck about you or anything that you do. I'm sorry.
I don't fuck with you! You little dumbass bitch, I ain't fucking with you! Miss Pavlova.
You gotta add in the I. my god, fucking that
I
sample.
fucking hate you, man.
I want to thank you for finding. No! No! Fucking drag her through the mud! But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did. And that will never change. Drag her! Drag her! Drag her in the mud! She ruined the gay vibes. I hope you'll never. Yes! Drag her! Drag her! Drag her! Drag her! Drag her!
I would have been okay with it before, but you killed the gay vibes.
Killed it! You killed the gay vibes!
And for that you must perish.
Drag you in the mud! I'm sorry.
Too late to apologize.
It's
Damn
too
it.
late! Yeah. Yeah.
You stupid ass bitch. I ain't fucking with you.
Down, ba, ba.
I got a million trillion things I'd rather fucking do.
Really? I'm so sorry. Cry! Yeah, cry!
Cry about
Cry! Cry! Bitch!
Worst thing is like, how the fuck? They no way. Like the whole crew's gonna be like, nah, it's good.
Really? Like, oh, fuck. I can imagine, like, other people playing this game. It's just like, oh, man, it was an accident. It's okay. And then there's us like, no, fuck you, bitch. Cry.
Fucking singing Big Sean. Hitting her with the Kanye stamp.
It's like, oh, it's so cute. Oh, sweetie, it's okay. Nah, fuck you, bitch. I ain't fucking with you.
Hitting her with the E40.
Bro, I can't fucking drink my water around you. I swear to God.
What have I done?
You know something? You know something that bothered me?
Uh-huh. What?
E40. Do you get the joke about his name?
Do I want to?
So
That's a better question.
dude's been in the rap game for a while, right?
Uh-huh.
E40, ethanol 40. He's saying he's straight gas.
I hope he gets slapped. Shut up.
Right? It's like I hate how long that took me to get that.
I hope he gets slapped.
I mean, hey, but he was good though. I'm not gonna lie, he was the best thing on that. He was the best thing on that fucking song because bro was hitting it.
God damn it.
Right? It's like you can't even say nothing about it. It's true.
No. Until, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS's Bureau has finally laid to rest.
Actually, that's true. Nobody has to go to jail. They literally can just say, bro accidentally tripped over a cat and broke his.
No, I want this bitch to go to jail! Fuck that! What will happen to Miss Pavlova now, then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard.
You mean Yatland scarred?
Yatland scarred. You're right. My bad. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians want to whatever. Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort that all out. Mr. Sholmes can do that? No, but he probably's done it enough. They just gave up. They just gave up trying to stop him. And he just walks in like, morning, a cheerio, everyone. Ah, bloody hell, not this guy again. What do you want? I need some immigration papers for this young Russian girl. It's nothing too serious, you know.
Right, he just, as soon as they see him, there's like great balls of fire. What the fuck are you doing here?
Oh, you know, the usual. I just need some paperwork done. No. What? Come on now. Aren't I your lovable goober? You know what? To save me the headache, fine.
You know what? I do wish he was more like Book Holmes, because Book Holmes is so good when he's interacting with Scotland Yard. Because it's just a situation where they both hate each other and the feeling is mutual.
Oh, yeah.
Just fucking walks in, bitch, whore. Fucking trading fucking shots back and forth. That should be great.
Like, oh, good morning, you absolute wankers.
Ah, bloody hell's this broad again.
Get this paper one done, you whore. I'm out of here. Fuck you. Fuck you too, bitch. You'll do as I say.
Fucking hate him.
Right. Legit, that's kind of how they are. Because, I mean, granted, bro legit kind of has ADHD, and he's kind of like subsidizing it with cocaine.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because that was the thing in the day. But yeah, bro is legit just like, because they always come to him with like high value cases, he never cares for them, right? Because his thing is that like, oh yeah, I only deal with niche things for people who don't have money. I don't give a fuck about royalty, and I don't give a fuck about the police department. Y'all suck, ACAB. But then like they pay him, so he's like, oh well, fuck. But you gonna do me favors on the side.
It's not my fault the reason wants to snort cocaine all the time. Even though it was quite a delicacy in my word, but they get the cheap stuff. I got the high end stuff.
Right? They don't give him that good shit.
Like, well, you snorted and it's like, what the bloody hell is this? Not even a buzz. This is sugar powder.
They like fucking hand him a pack, and he's like, the fuck is this? This shit ain't gas.
Are you fucking with me right now? It's best not to fuck. It's best not to fuck with me. Oh!
Did you wash out your grinder? The fuck, bro? What the fuck? This ain't the Keef.
Oh, okay. So, what do you want? What do you want? I want not this cheap shite. Do you hear me? Yeah, bro, I got you. Shit. What we gonna do? That's all we had. Where's the rest of it? It got cut. Scotland Yard jacked it. Why'd you let Scotland Yard jack it? Those police officers love to get high, bro. Shit.
Right, he's like, bro, I got the sticky. Bitch, you ain't got shit. You got sticks and stems. That ain't no gas. Hey.
You trying to sell these buds to me? Are you kidding me? You're an insult to the drug game. Who's your boss? Where's the leader?
With your fake Gucci ass fucking sneakers.
And mind you, there is 2 C's in Gucci, not 1.
Fucking hits him with the, hey, yo, J's fake. Yo, Puma Clydes are scuffed as hell.
Oh, my heart. Holy shit. No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she'll be able to. She ran away. Now she's in exile for life. I see. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganoff?
Bro, you knew what you were doing with that name. You knew. I hate you. How could you?
Huh? Are you implying that the first name is something and the second name is something else?
Bro, we know he's stroking off. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. Bro, look, you can tell how fucked up this bro is, because look at him. He got fucking striped tan.
you know, is it just, you know, the way it just came,
Tiff,
you know?
Tiff,
Hmm?
what you trying to say?
You know, when it
Hey, what you trying to say to me?
it just came out in certain ways. Yeah. Yo, bro got it in his hair. Look at that streak up there. Oh shit. Oh, dude. Dude.
Bro's not a shooter. He's an eruptor. My bad, OG.
Damn. Damn.
Tiff,
He's
what do you
streaking in through the sky then. Shit, look at these streaks, man.
do? Yeah.
You know exactly what I'm trying to say. Shut up. We're our family channel. YouTube, I promise.
A family picture.
Family picture.
Alright, I was gonna be making custom controller for Bionic.
Oh yeah.
Do I have the energy? Because I'm not gonna go to sleep yet.
Wait, what?
I'm thinking about if I'm gonna do it right now because I'm not going to go to sleep for a while.
Oh, fair enough.
But you didn't, but I didn't think about you. How about how you lost a good friend? I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police.
That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels such like such a waste, but well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, okay? Duh. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to a consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes, I did stow away after all. I didn't expect any different. So, you should get back to your cabin now. Looks like my study tour of Great Britain is over before we've even begun, then. To think, only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we'd tear up the streets of London.
Lads on tour, lads on tour.
It seems like a distant memory now.
Guarantee Susie knocks on the door.
Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping?
Susie, how'd you get in here?
Oh, the lock is busted, to be fair.
Yeah, it's very fair.
Sato-san? Naruhodo-san, I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. Oh god, she's gonna cry.
I so can't believe this happened. I can't believe someone's life could be over just like that.
Sasato-san.
He has such great ideas for his visit to Great Britain.
So many. How old is this chick? Oh wait. How old is she? She's 16!
Yeah, Kazuma they have to be siblings. Ain't no way.
Please,
Kazuma,
please, 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 please,
Ain't no way.
please!
Ain't no way. I'm just saying. Ain't no way. Kazuma's not that kind of guy. Ain't no way.
And now the crew have been taken away. Just like he has.
Though I can never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. It was just an accident. A silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhodo-san. It's too much. Yes, I know. I wish there was something I could say. Inspector, my duty was to see Osoku-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed, and caused 2 of his closest friends great pain and suffering as a result.
Alright, well, here's this katana. Just, all you have to do is... Never mind.
Yeah?
I was gonna say, all you gotta do is take off your glasses, put on his clothes, and just pretend to be him for a few days. They'll
What, are you
forget
gonna
about
weekend on Bernie this?
it. Yeah. It was such an asshole.
Alright. My god, I can't stand you.
It's like, it'd be like, what? But I'm not gonna do that for, like, not for the rest of your life, just so his, the parents don't find out.
Parents will find out.
Right, they gotta just keep that shit a secret.
Fucking hell, man. I will do anything to make up for my terrible... Don't say that, bro.
We cannot burn this shit.
Oh my god. Nobody blames you, Inspector. And I'm free again, so at least... Huh? Motherfucker, if you don't get these things off of me!
Oh, I know what he's about to do.
Surprise, Mr. Naruhodo.
He is going to use the crime of stowing away to bring him to Scotland Yard.
Oh, boy. Oh, brother.
He's about to bring us to Britain using a loophole.
What's the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Hey, yo, you kinky as fuck! Get the fuck away from me!
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the chemistry between the two of them.
It is good, I will admit.
Did they do the thing where they pan around them while they're doing their thing?
Where they,
There's a meme for Ace Attorney where the two are like, the camera's panning around them, so it looks like they're dancing, and people just put it to music.
I might have to see it.
All right, I'll pull it up really quick as a GIF.
All right. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry? So I decided to restore them. For all time's sake, so you say. You are a stowaway after all, my fucking guide, alright? He thinks this is funny? Mr. Sholmes. We do appreciate your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. No, it's a little late. May I offer my sincere condolences? A loss of your companion is truly heart-rending. I hope you'll be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, doesn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. The terms of the study were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It has to be one lawyer and one assistant. Has to be? In light of Mr. Osagi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no. I don't care for me, but... poor Sato-san. My dear fellows, A majority of problems have extremely simple solutions, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely. But there's no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We have no other lawyer. Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Oh, but anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity to say, find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Yes. Miss Osato? Yes? Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry. Then in that case, I don't think there's a chance it could work. But as I said, there's still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yeah, I have a month in which to study. To learn what I must... I can do it! Shut up! Mr. Naruhodo.
English, I can do it.
I can English, yes. This is pen. This is a pen.
Fucking, I love that. The stupidest shit I've ever seen. Put a paper in front of their face. This is a pen. You gotta say it with your chest. And then they're just like, "Kore wa pen desu." Like trying, they're like, "Oh damn!" They went all soft with it, trying to be like, "Yeah, it's because English spreads it more." What the fuck? Y'all crazy.
No, that's ridiculous. Are you suggesting anybody could learn that in just all that in 40 days? Yes.
No.
Yes. There's only one way to find out. I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector. Every single day. Will you let me try? And if, by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? For Kazuma, he said there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen.
Okay, you know, bitch ain't dead. Ain't no way. This is no. Think about it. Think about it. Every time there has been there's something I must do kind of thing, and the person disappears, that person has always shown back up, and they've been like, "Oh yeah, no, we're back. After all these years, we're back because we have shit to do." It's like, bitch.
That does beg the question, what the fuck did they do with his body?
Exactly.
They haven't said what they did with his body.
Right, and if he was legit dead, funeral, right?
Right.
But
they didn't even mention the funeral.
this motherfucker, I guarantee you, is still alive. I'm sorry. Look, maybe this is my fucking Ace Attorney senses going off falsely, but
either that or you're just in denial Delulu mode. Like, no, he's not dead. He's too cool to... No. He said he was on a mission. The bitch is on a mission. And the Ace Attorney, and when them bitches on mission, they don't die. Like, bitches.
Well, here's the thing.
If
we knew what the mission was, then I'd be like, nah, he dead. But we don't.
That is true.
And that's too many fucking loose ends for him to be dead.
And it's not like we have a spirit medium to come and make him come back. It's just like, hey... So here's
Susie,
my mission.
I need you to put
Oh my God.
like necklace of beads and a magatama at the
Oh
end
my
of it.
god, shut up.
And I need you to start doing the Moo Guegwe Vidi Sal kind of shit.
I need you to go find someone named Mystic Ami.
Yeah, I need you to go find Uncle. He's gonna say he needs one more thing, but look, it'll work.
God damn it.
I'm just a piece of shit.
Maybe you're right, or maybe you're just being delulu. We'll never know.
Right.
He was passionate about it, and I can tell all that passion just came to nothing. Anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Miss Sasato? I think it's a wonderful idea. Thank you. So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer, one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No. It's madness! Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating? Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest, gives us fascination. Speak for yourself! Okay, I'm getting gay vibes from these two now. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man, no matter his character. No? And you witness ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From the early days of the morning until his very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has showed resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all else, courage. Be strong and have courage.
I mean, bro has legit had to defend himself twice.
True. I mean, Wasanaga, you gotta give me props for that. You was there. Two
Right,
times.
put some respect.
Throw some respect on my name. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector! After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said I'll do anything to make up for my shortcomings here. Thank you, Inspector. If you'll excuse me, I must pay.
Why are you so happy about that?
She's just happy because she gets to go to. Never mind.
She gets to go to where?
Wonderland.
Wonderland?
Wonderland, because she gets to chase the rabbit in Wonderland. That's why. I must pay attention to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next. How to make them. Yeah. What a mess. You know he's going outside to smoke. Like, fuck it. I need a smoke. I can't deal with these children. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer? Yeah, I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all. Thank you. And, Mr. Naruhodo? I'd like you to take charge of this. What? Me? Are you sure?
I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that has been in the Asaki clan for generations.
Very well. I accept. I'll treasure it always.
The gay vibes is so hot and real. The gaydar is going up the charts.
So then, Miss Sato.
Beep, 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 beep.
So then, Mrs. Sato, since we'll be working together for some time to come yet,
It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study.
yes, that's exactly what I need.
But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you.
Goodness. What is it?
Please throw me to the ground.
No.
Damn.
No. No.
She believes in true gender equality.
You know what? That's fair. Equality. What?
I should have never doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable for behavior.
No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away. And that,
No! I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should have never thrown you.
Damn.
Not once, but 5 times.
Damn, bitch really said square up.
sheesh. That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it?
Please, you must. Just take a hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it.
No! I don't even know how. I never thrown anyone in my life.
Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training. Oh, Mrs. Sholmes.
I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest.
I must confess I'm most impressed.
When did he see that? Probably when he was fucking hanging on the hook of the wall.
I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling. Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of ancient jujitsu technique.
Apparently it's called a Susato takedown. Leaves your head swimming, believe me.
I'll be willing.
Whatever.
I am a practitioner of combat arts myself.
I am a somewhat accomplished boxer. There he goes again, dancing around.
I mean, that is a thing, isn't it? I totally forgot about that. He is like super into boxing in like the books.
Yeah?
Yeah. Bro likes throwing hands. Bro legit likes to just punch people.
You know
I
what?
think
That's fair.
you know what, mood.
No, that is a mood. If I had to go through bullshit with the police all the fucking time, I wouldn't want to punch people too. I don't blame him. But this goofy motherfucker looks like he's dancing to Eurotrash.
How'd that song go again?
What?
Oh, you know, it just goes a little. You know what I'm saying?
Bruh. I wonder if you'd be so kind to instruct me on this technique of your arresting throw. Yes, I'll be honored. Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madame. Oh, of course. Not on me, not on me, not on me, not on me, not on me. Are you ready, Mr. Naru? No. Sorry. No, not on me, not on me. As you can see, the throne is you throw from the abdomen.
Bitch,
Oh,
yes, the
yes.
study. Yes, the study.
I can't do that if I have brain damage, bitch. Damn.
How are we gonna do that with the brain damage? Damage.
Damn. Mommy, I want my juice box. Actually, no. That was a Sasato squash.
She's just. Okay.
In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene of an evening recently spent with Cosma flickered in my mind. They are so gay! Oh my god, it's not even funny. Karuruma. That's right. It's a prized sword that has been passed down through generations of the Asuki clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking out a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me. I believe in that. Don't tell me he's gonna say Kazuma is in the sword, in the katana. And he's got, oh my god, that's so gay. He is so gay.
He's so gay.
This guy wrote the gayest shit. Of
So
all the
gay? More
gays.
like he's so gay.
Right? These two are the gayest motherfuckers of the entire series.
I know. Holy shit.
Like, holy cannoli. They are, like, this is soulmate talk right now.
It really
Oh
is.
my god. They are so gay. Like, it's not even funny. Oh, hold on. There we go. So, its name compelled its wielder to sift evil in two? Not that you would need such compelling on that subject. There is something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I appreciate you seeing it through with me. This is so gay! Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through at the end with you. Oh my god! They are so gay! They are the gayest motherfuckers! Ah! I knew you wouldn't let me down. That important thing he had to do was me. I mean, I still don't know what it is.
Damn, Tiff.
I mean, by me, I mean Ryunosuke, not me. I respect the gay couple. I respect them. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. Well, that was episode 2, I believe. Hey, I got an achievement! Well, I guess, when we, come back on Monday, we'll start episode 3.
Mm.
Oh, God. So I want to
You
thank... Huh? Yeah, I just had a burp.
I want to thank everyone for hanging out and watching. Of course, Net, your presence is always appreciated.
Yep. Especially when I bring up Big Sean.
Seriously, fuck that. How many times? You know what? I'll ask this off stream. Because it's 2 times in a row, and I'm seeing a pattern here. Anyways, if you guys want to follow me on social media, it's linked down in the description below if you're watching back on YouTube, or in the About page if you're watching back on Twitch. I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time, so I'll be back on Monday with more. Well, we'll start a new episode. And if it's another one that's the killer, this is a whole fucking conspiracy. But I'm a shut up. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing. But if you can't do that, I do have commissions open. It is to post on all my socials, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. But if you can't do that, then spread a word around that we're live. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. And don't forget to follow and subscribe on Twitch as well. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah. Good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say good blam time. Say good blam channel. Say good night, Net.
Good night.